So to try and help you, like as a hint, like if I were to do it now, so I'm looking at the spot where I quote unquote would have put it all week long. I checked alternate places. Not that like it was something I couldn't replace by just asking people if they buy again,
Mhm.
right? But I just hate misplacing things. The spot that I checked for it is where it was, but I still missed it the first time. If I went
Oh,
exactly to the spot, I missed it for thinking it was something else, so I didn't take it seriously, the thing that I had in my, and it was the thing.
Hmm.
And then you feel like, you want to have like a big hooray by yourself, like, I found it. I found it. As we were talking before in the green room about what excitement would be when you were a kid and the school's closed, you got a snow day, and how we found out in our neighborhood there was like a parent telephone back then thing, no, no call waiting or anything, right? So, and no, what do they call them now, class mothers? I don't know who the was
no,
the
I
one
don't know.
the call, right? Like, yeah, class mothers. But yeah, so I could remember hearing that phone at like 6 in the morning and saying, oh yes, we're home. Tommy, lower your volume a little, I'm still picking you up. Thank you. I didn't. Did you see what my girlfriend Trisha tried to do to me, Aaron? Did you hear about this story?
Hmm.
Uh,
It's
mm, mm-mm.
about chopstick. So she doesn't know what I do. So sometimes I lurk.
No,
Mm.
Sometimes
she's
I
she's
can't.
very
Sometimes
sneaky.
I can't lurk long. I can only lurk short. And
Hi, Dana. Hi,
Hey,
Shelby.
Dana.
I'm lurking the other day, and she's telling the friends in the chat. So guys, I finally ran out of my Coca-Cola flavored chapstick, and I get to pick now a new flavor from the many that Delbert sent her. And I
That's
Hmm.
picked grape, and then she went on to apply it on her lips and
oh
like
yeah.
taste it, like taste. There it is. And then she looks straight in the camera and says, "I was gonna save this for Friday for Sue." And then I caught her. I was like, "I'm here. I'm here, you grape lip." I couldn't stay any longer. I was like there for like 5 minutes. I mean, exactly serendipity that I was there exactly at the time she Beetlejuiced the story.
Mm-hmm.
Too
And
funny.
Shelby, I saw your comment in there. So I have a Halloween shirt on. I'll make myself big. But this is a Halloween shirt that you can get in my merch store. It's a really big design. I'll put the
So
link in.
cute. So cute.
I'll put the link in. Hi, Leanne.
Hey, Leanne, Sarah Lee,
And
Grace.
this is the whole design.
I love you, Robbie. Robbie exactly quoted me. Sue said, "You grape lipped brat." I couldn't even think of what I said. I knew I said something
Hey,
brilliant.
Shelby.
And who is the guest on Wednesday? That is going to be Kim. Kim from Oh My Vintage.
From New Jersey.
Kimmy.
Yeah, yeah.
Sugar
So,
bitches.
hi, Lorianne. So yeah, so on Wednesday with Jen. Yep, it's going to be Kim.
Nice.
So that is going to be a
Awesome.
fun sale.
Tom gives
I
me all the
know. Who
reports.
knew I could actually remember that? I'm surprised too. I feel like I'm having a low energy day today. So, oh my goodness. Hi,
I'm with
Lemmy.
you, and I
Lemmy.
did get some good sleep today, but I still feel low energy.
I wanted to. I was tired last night. I went to bed early and the cats just kept waking me up constantly.
Well, on the flip side, in my house, I kept on waking up every couple of hours for more pain relief pills or whatever medication. And I guess I annoyed the dog because I was getting up so many times that the dog left me flat. Went back to Tom's empty bed. I was like,
I
"Oh,
wish.
really?
I wish they
just
would have left.
disturbing you?" And he's figured out now that with his teeth and paws, he can reshuffle the comforter so that it's more on him than on me.
Mm.
And he wants the comforter now. So all up until this time, he was very happy in his own skin, but now he wants a little blankie.
To get him his own.
Hush your mouth. Spent my money. Now Tom's listening. You know Tom's listening. By the end of the night, I'll have a $50 blanket with chihuahuas on it.
Yeah. Fleece. I'll bet he'd like a fleece one.
I bet you like to be friends with Kim more than Suspizio because you don't talk to Kim like this.
Kim doesn't have a dog.
That's true. But now that they're homeowners, they may. You never know.
Exactly.
Hell froze over that I got a dog because no one believed that was going to ever happen. Oh, don't you hate that, Tammy, when your timing is off?
Edward.
Hi, Edward.
Hey, Jeannie.
Yeah, word.
Little assemblage area in your house for the Halloween, the dark side. I love it. I love it. I saw a woman, like everybody's got the next best thing that sells, right? So her crafting is vampire kill kits. All right, hear me out on this.
Oh, okay.
So she has this. I don't know where she gets her supplies, but she could use anything like as simple as a cigar box or anything with a box that can close. And she has in it like the wooden stake for the heart, maybe rosary beads, anything else. Oh, garlic, a fake garlic, right? Just selling. I'm like, that's such an original idea.
Is it any special kind of wood?
I don't know. I don't know what she's buying and what she's whittling, but she has done them inside empty clocks, like any vessel and I was pretty impressed. Like, that's a vampire kill box. Oh, you've seen them before? They're really cool. This was my first. I was a virgin to it, Doug. I'm not a virgin to a lot of things, but that one I was a virgin to. And she has quite a selection in her shop. She's a seller. And again, you don't know what comes into your feed based on what you search. So probably I was searching something dark.
Right?
Sherry.
Cool. Oh my God. You popped on to do a haul. Nice. Having all these little private relationships with all these women. Right in my front of my face. Something wrong. So my boss is back next week. He's been off since just before the Halloween weekend. I really thought I was going to be in a much better place caught up, but nope, not yet. I'm going to have to work again this weekend. My millennials baby is in position, so head is down. Any day we could get the see ya. I'm on maternity leave call. The other one's flying back from Malta this weekend. She'll be back to work Monday. Everybody's got such exciting things happening. I'm like, I turned over in bed. That was an accomplishment. You can do it. You can do it. Come on.
Hi, Jolita.
Hey, Jolita.
All right. So I've got the links for Sue's YouTube channel, but she doesn't post. Sue's Instagram, where she does post, and Erin's YouTube channel.
And we appreciate that, Trisha. You're a nice host.
Yes, thank you very much.
Feel free to subscribe to me prior to me posting, because then you'll be there when I'm ready.
True.
You never know.
Yes.
True.
Got a lot of ideas. Someone had said that it would be good for me to do like the Barbara Walters interview, like can you imagine me interviewing like a Denise and getting into that mind and what when you really think about all of us, we only surface.
Now,
really
be sure and talk to Denise about chapstick.
She's anti. She's team anti. I also saw that there's where I had the wacky idea of having a chapstick recovery group. A woman came up with the idea of having a group of people who hold grudges and can't let go of the grudge. So like the grudge group. I was like, oh my God, I think I could be the chapter president, because I do hold a grudge. I do. I don't like it. I'm not proud of myself, but I do. I don't forget. I came up this week. I was chit-chatting with someone, my millennial, and she was saying how awkward it is that strangers now like address her and her growing belly and ask when she's due. Like people are making strangers are making stranger chit-chat. She goes, it feels awkward. She goes, I don't know them. I don't want to tell them my business. I said, okay, imagine the flip side. When you're not pregnant and someone asks you when you do. I said, so as a big girl, that's happened to me a few times. I says, but it happened to me in 4th grade when Philip Consuelo came up to me at the book corner and asked me if I was pregnant. And I didn't know. So hold a grudge much? Do you know how many years ago I was in the 4th grade? You don't let it go.
And you remember his name.
Yeah.
I don't know if I remember anybody. Well, two people I can remember their names in the 4th grade.
He hurt me deeply. He hurt me deeply with that, because I had to go home and ask my mother. My Italian mother. Well, like, where the heck is this question coming from? Crazy. Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah. It's hard not to hold a grudge. Obviously ex-husband grudge for sure. But like my girlfriend came for the weekend last weekend and we were talking about friendships, whatever. And somehow or another, I named the 2 times that she hurt me over our 25-year friendship. 2 sentences that I won't let go of. And I love her. She goes, I said I was sorry. I was like, but it still hurt. When we used to have to go to the office once a month when I was, this happened over 14 years ago, because I've been disabled for 14 years. When we have to go to the office once a month, to me, it was like a party, because I got to see people and I got to see the 2 And one day at a meeting, I was doing my shtick, and she, my best friend from across the room, says, can we knock it off with the one-liners? It was like she threw a glass of water in my face. My best friend said that out loud, and I had the room. Like, I was working the room. I was on. Some days you're funny and some days you're not. It falls flat. I was on. I was hitting it every time. And yes, there were a lot of. I don't tell jokes. I enjoy the situation. So after 14 years, she goes, I can't believe that bothered you. I said, well, there's one other thing. And she said, what? I said, one other thing that you said to me that I found very hurtful. She goes, all right, tell me. We're friends all these years. Just tell me. I said, one day in the office, you walked past me and I was eating. And then you came back and said in the most shocked voice, you eat yogurt? What, fat people can't eat yogurt? Yes, I eat yogurt. She took a double take. She had to come back. She actually called her husband. She's like, I just saw bees. She eats yogurt. It's like, that is the meanest thing you ever said. She goes, well, if that's the two meanest things I ever said, I think we're good. I said, yeah, that's why I keep you. You know, you eat yogurt, you fat girl.
But I don't associate yogurt with skinny people.
I think that she didn't associate that obese people would enjoy anything that's remotely not fattening.
But
Like, you know,
yogurt can be extremely
yeah,
fattening.
it can be, but I eat the triple. I always have the 000, you know, for the protein and stuff. But I guess you just never saw me eat it before because
So, you know, I was curious when the 000 came out. I was curious, and so I looked at the ingredients because they're fruit flavored, and I'm like, oh,
I
it's
didn't do
fruit
that.
flavored, but it has zero fruit in it.
Yeah, it's all chemical.
It has no fruit.
Yeah, totally chemically produced flavors.
Wow.
But it's good
So
for
it's
me.
not healthy. It's not healthy.
Well, it has no calories and it has a high protein number, which is what I need as a diabetic. And at least I'll eat something because it's hard for me to get some. So yogurt is like my go-to at lunch.
Mm.
But
I don't really like
when I worked
yogurt.
at home, she didn't really know that was my go-to because my go-to at night, if we would go out to eat back in the day, was like, you know, 2 from column A, 2 from column B, and let me taste yours.
There's a lot of different kinds of yogurt out there, Aaron. There's probably one that you would like.
Yeah. I can remember the first time I ever tried yogurt thinking it was going to be like ice cream. And then you're like, but it's an acquired taste. But once you have the acquired,
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe.
but like traditional, like what you think of as traditional, there's Greek, there's
I like the Greek.
Icelandic, there's
Yeah.
French, there's all kinds, and
Now I
they all
can.
have different
Yeah.
flavors, different configurations of things. So
I can do frozen yogurt. That's fine. But
that is not like anything at all like what low yogurt's going to taste like. That's more like
yeah,
what ice cream tastes like. But not
yeah.
like,
That's why I was like, what is that place? I had it.
I had once key lime pie
Sweet
flavor.
frog.
I could have licked the little cup. It's like that's where fat girl mentality is. Where do you get the plus size cups of the yogurt, right? Because there's
I was just thinking that, Sarah Lee. Yeah, they make goat milk yogurt also.
Oh yeah. Oh, goat.
Goat milk.
I don't think we have any
You
goats
get
in
goat milk yogurt. Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
remember.
Sue, with your channel, I was thinking about something
Okay,
that would be. I think it would be great for you. But you just
Okay.
talk about the jokes. You could probably do shorts of like jokes of the day. You know, that would be great.
That would be a lot of fun. And yes, Gina, I like that one. That one's by Olay.
Fruité,
No, it's the
Faye.
yeah, yes, Tammy Renee has got it in there. But yeah, who's the Yo Play? It's
Oh, yogurt.
it's the French, it's their French version, and it comes in a
Not
little
Faye?
glass. No,
I just
Not-
lost the
it's
internet.
OUI.
Oh, we.
Just like Tammy Renee says. Yeah, it's French. Hi, Delbert. And it comes in
Hey, Delbert.
a little glass jar. That is outstanding yogurt. I like that one too.
I may have to reintroduce myself to yogurt.
Plus, there's all the ones. Which are the ones that you flip all the stuff into?
Oh yeah, that look actually good.
It's got all the chocolate
that's
and
too much.
fruits and all kinds of stuff.
And then it's like the one with the
Yeah, and you
bifold
flip
where you
it.
turn the left
Yeah.
and to the right.
That doesn't taste anything like yogurt at that point. That stuff's pretty good.
Your daughter makes homemade yogurt. That's cool. Yeah, so like I really do. I really like yogurt because it also helps the sweet tooth,
Chobani.
right?
That's it. Thank you, Leanne. Yeah. Chobani.
Takes a village. Takes a village, but eventually we get there.
Mm-hmm. We do. Hi, Jamie.
We should do a blind taste testing for Aaron.
Oh.
Tell him what to buy.
Yeah.
And build up from the worst to the best, and to show him the levels of canned raviolis to real raviolis in yogurt world.
Yeah.
Like Yummy yogurt. You guys remember Yummy yogurt? Oh, that's not good. That one's not a good one.
And now they
All I remember is the
and they put it in like a
yeah, like the Go-Gurt.
Go-Gurt, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Go-Gurt ones.
And they feel so independent, like the little babies when they can start doing that and figure it out.
Uh-huh.
How did this even start? What did you say? How did we get
You the one that because it's
You did. You brought that up.
Oh, my grudge support.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what it was. Because that video that woman was inviting people, I was like, we talked about like the 5 stages of grief, but you get stuck. It's like, I understand. I hear you. I agree.
Oh my. Well, guys, we are having a Halloween sale today.
This is Halloween day.
It's exciting.
I didn't know it. So surprise.
Oh.
I knew that you too, but I didn't remember the date. I'm not good like that. I don't have anything.
Didn't write it down, did you?
And I did not. I was busy looking for a lost credit card. Not lost credit card, lost index cards, which I found.
Oh, so yeah, you need to find that. The credit card.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you don't leave the house, things can't go that far. You know what I mean? Like, especially like in this room, like,
Well, you figure it's either in that room or your bedroom. So that kind of narrows down the house.
It really does.
I know everybody has done that sometime. Either you're looking for something like glasses or your phone or whatever it is. It's either in your hand or on your head. You're like, I can't find it. You be like, oh.
I love when on the rare times that we go to Walmart and Tom loses me. And I'm in a cart. And the carts usually are so run down that they're like crinkling, crinkling, crinkling. Meanwhile, Tom
and they're not moving very fast.
No. He's like, I couldn't find you. I was like, how hard did you look?
Oh, good, Julie. I'm so glad. Yeah, she was really cool. She was really cool. All right, so we are going to go ahead and get started with the sale. I just know I'm watching him with poking up his head. All right, which means we are going to start with Aaron.
All right.
And hang on, there we go.
All right, so I'm going to start off. We're going to start it off kind of fancy. And I'm going to pitch this as your, you're going to a fancy witch setup type of thing. So I have a black and gold metal vase. It's 9 inches tall. I can imagine you putting black roses or black flowers, black roses in here and dim lights, and I imagine a witch having this by her as she's doing it. So I'm going to start this off at $8.
That's funny.
It's 9 inches tall, and the width of the top is 3 1/4. It's almost like a genie bottle too.
Yeah, like a genie bottle. Bringing out the creative side of you. You're actually telling us how you might style it. That's pretty new, Aaron. I think
it's a
It's very pretty.
peacock, and these are carved like the gold part. So it's basically it's painted black, and they almost like they carve the. That's where the gold is coming in. That they carve the designs in it.
I think you're right, because when I saw that, I instantly thought peacock.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what goes through your mind.
Hi, Steve. Is it copper
Right.
or is it brass? It looks brass.
Probably could be brass.
Mm. It's definitely metal. It's not plastic or
Yeah.
lead.
Does
Oh
it
no,
say,
yeah, because
does it say
Huh?
India on the bottom? It looks like
did
it
you
might
say
say
what?
India.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have anything on it, any marking on it.
Okay.
What
It
do I
looks
see?
like something from India.
Yeah, it could be the Indian style vase.
I thought I was a genius as a kid when I used to watch that I Dream of Genie, and then the guy would come out and say, "You get 3 wishes." And I always said, as like a kid, that I thought I was so smart that my first wish was me to have unlimited wishes.
Ah.
And I just think, I'm so brilliant. Why don't people do that? Like, why are they not wishing for unlimited wishes on their first wish?
Yeah.
But then you could be wasting your wish.
Right, because maybe it was the disqualified wish. You know, you're right, Trisha.
It get kind of dark, so you can't really see inside of it. Matter of fact, dark.
Yeah, but I think that is a brass engraved or brass etched vase from India, probably.
Yeah, could be
And
very
it's
much.
really cool that it's got the peacocks on it. That is neat.
Very pretty. But yeah, could be definitely dressed to be dark. But it doesn't have
Mhm.
to be. Pretty on its own.
Yep. And we've got Sherry in at 8.
Sherry, I didn't
That's
forget
all right.
you for your payment, and it's coming. I promise.
Sherry, how are you?
Hello, Delbert. Hi, Mary Beth.
Hey,
Tracy.
Tracy.
Morgan. The gang's all here.
But you've seen India. It also reminds me of how the guys would play the flute and the snake would
Oh,
come out. The
a snake
copper,
charmer.
the quiver.
Yeah. And we've
Yeah,
got
well,
Delbert at 9.
You have to ask Picasso Cat about that, Aaron. She had a live
Cobra.
right at her doorstep like 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
At her house, yeah. Sherry at 10.
I think I would drop right dead on my front lawn.
They like to sunbathe.
They like to sunbathe?
Yeah, they love the sun. They sunbathe. Yeah.
How do they feel about yogurt?
I don't know. I've never asked.
I think, but don't they say to keep snakes out, kind of have mothballs or whatever? That kind of helps.
Some of these remedies, I don't know if they're old school, like real things or not real things, because used to say about mothballs. Like, why were we keeping mothballs in our closet? In our generation, were we really getting our clothes eaten by moths? Like, I could see maybe the generation before us, but that mothball smell in the closet, oh, disgusting.
But
once.
I remember one time on one of my jobs, I was going into work, so it's like 7 o'clock in the morning, and it's in a parking garage. The entrance to go into my office, and it was a bat hanging right above the door. I'm like, that's
yeah,
little worrisome there.
Yeah.
That's sold, Aaron. Sold to Sherry.
All right. Congratulations, Sherry.
All right, listen, Tom Lynch, the goal is for you to get our box to Sherry before Aaron mails his box. You're ruining my business, Tom Lynch. You're ruining my business. Actually, it's all my fault. I had 3 incoming boxes this week, and that one all packed and ready to go for Sherry. And my niece and nephew came the other night, and I have trouble with the hand. When I said, "Do me a favor, crack those 3 boxes for me to open," and he cracked the one including Sherry's that was ready to get mail.
Oh,
So Tom's like, "You gotta supervise people. You can't have just people." I was like, "Okay." He's like, "Daddy, I can't help it." "Okay, Daddy." Oh my God, bats.
bats are good to have, though.
They also look like a flying squirrel. Did anybody see the flying squirrel video last week that was going around with this flying squirrel set himself up
Mhm.
dead with a broomstick? It was so fun.
Oh yeah.
I have this. It's so cute. Guys, it's not, you can't even tell how cute it is. It's soft and
Oh,
so
the pumpkin
adorable.
bear.
Yeah.
Oh, how cute. I forgot, Tommy. We have that in the attic with our Halloween stuff. Oh,
I have 3 to choose from. So this is the first one.
I love the TY babies. The names that they give it is the best.
yeah,
This is
yeah.
the
she'll have
second one.
Okay, that one I do not have. That's cute.
That is awesome.
And
On the head, a white bat?
There's
then
a
this is
bear.
the third one.
He look like he's trying to cover something up.
Aaron.
So those are the 3 to choose from, and we've got Sherry at 8. Let's see. So this one's name is Peter.
Pumpkin eater.
Gee, it must be. We've got Jolita at 9. Now his arms don't move, but his feet, his legs do. So you can sit him down, or you can stand him up, whichever is your choice. So that one is Peter, and he is from 1993.
They've been around for a while.
My girl was born in 88.
And
so
he's
yeah,
an
that
attic
was just
treasure.
about the right time that I was buying the beanies.
So
Exactly.
attic treasure. And
Where was
this one? Let's see. His arms do move.
So it's a bear with a pumpkin costume on.
Yeah.
Oh, how
Yeah.
cute.
There's the top. And his name is Carver. And he's an attic treasure also. I don't see his tag. Oh, it's way up there. Oops, I can't quite see that. Let's see. Oh, 2000. 2000 on him. And then this one is Hocus. And he's got a thing on his head we're not even going to look at or talk about.
Oh.
Well, how about the movie Hocus Pocus? Isn't that like an all-time favorite of everybody's? Do you love that movie?
I liked it. It was good.
Love Hocus Pocus.
All right. Thank you, Sherry. So we are going to count down for Jolita for first choice. So going once, going twice, and sold to Jolita. So Jolita, would you like Peter, who is the darker bear with the pumpkin, Carver, who is the lighter bear with the pumpkin? Jolita would like Peter.
Jolita, we're going to have matching bears. How cute are we?
Yeah. You need to post them.
For Jolita. All right. Thank you.
So my question. Oh, yeah.
I think you had an underbidder that maybe might be interested in one of the other ones, right?
Yes. Well, we're going to see.
Let's
yes,
see.
Sherry.
Oh, with
Sherry,
Sherry.
if you would like either one of these, please let me know. If you would like Carver or Hocus. Carver or Hocus. Sherry will take both. Thank you, Sherry.
Nice.
Isn't
All
it
I
right.
like
nice
the.
we all play together in this band? I love it.
So when did TYT first start? TYT. When did
Okay,
Beanie Babies first start making their products?
I think in my kid's life, because my kid was in '88. I will have to. Someone please Google what was the year of the first Beanie Baby.
Like 19, I think like it got over there to like 1990, right? Almost something like that. That was 93.
At the time, my ex-husband was into buying them for her. Like that would be like an inexpensive thing to come bring on his, visit. But later, I came to find out that he would buy duplicates, one for her and one for him, thinking about the one-day value of them all.
Oh yeah,
No idea of how many they would produce and reproduce and whatever.
it's hard to
1990.
tell with.
Oh, thanks.
They
Oh,
always
yeah.
look. I guess you just look for the one with the era tag era or whatever. That's the thing. So speaking of like the Indian style vase, this costume, this would be great for like a little costume if you want to wear for Halloween. It's almost like an Indian style necklace. Like it's handmade because it's uniquely made because you have these tassels and these little blue cotton balls and
Yeah,
cloth.
a belly dancer. Not that I would be dressed as a belly dancer, but if I had the belly, I would.
Yeah, so it's gold tone,
too.
and it has little green. Oh, and it is my fault. Let me point this out too. It's missing two of these green items. One here and one there. So it's like acrylic and cotton yarn material. So they got the little.
And what's your start price?
Oh shoot, $5. I'm sorry.
Okay.
$5. So it's this thing. This right here is a lot. It's doing a lot, and the chain is. See, let me do this. Do it like that, right? 17 inches long with a 3-inch extender. So you can see it's a gold tone chain with the yarn chain. The beautiful designs on the gold tone metal pieces with this white and purple thing in the middle. So I think all these pieces right here are acrylic. I think, well, no, these blue stones right here, probably, I think it's still acrylic though. It's probably plastic. But see, I can model it for y'all a little bit.
It looks good with the Suspizio shirt.
Yes.
Yes,
Love it.
Put it against just your shoulder, just against black, and come close. Yes,
I'll do this side.
you could wear like a head to toe black turtleneck or and just have that. You're making a statement in the room.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Very nice. The King and I. I was never attracted to Yul Brynner, but I did love that movie. So you're learning a little bit. It's for the record,
That's
folks.
that's an interesting order that you put out there for The King and I. Not, I enjoyed the movie, but I was never attracted to Yul Brynner. No, you start with Yul Brynner.
I think she's getting a little persnickety. It's starting early.
Here's the back of it.
All right. Any takers for
Oh,
the
Doug
beautiful
went low.
necklace?
Douglas. Tom, if you could make that for me, I would wear it.
All right. Well, I think we might be passing on the necklace. Now,
All right.
we'll see. We'll see how fast the sale goes, and we'll see if we do a speed round. We don't normally do speed rounds on the Friday night sales. So just so you know, if you see something, you're kind of on the fence about it, you might want to let us know before the end of the sale, just in case we don't have enough time for the speed round. Aaron, I'm getting some feedback, so I think we're going to
Okay.
go ahead and refresh.
Okay.
Oh my God. So I just got cold busted. Gina Carter typed in, I love Yul Brynner. And I didn't even realize I eye rolled, but I did. I know I did. And Jan's like, I freaking saw that eye roll. You can't help like your natural reactions to things. Because the thing I want to say to Gina, like, why? Why do you like Yul Brynner? I don't see it.
Hey, a very, very good friend of mine is obsessed with Yul Brynner. Yeah, she loves him, has always loved him.
That's bizarre. But you little brats, all your talk about everything about all Buc-ee's last week, I had to order online stuff. And not
what
from
is that?
Buc-ee's. This is like,
I thought that was Buc-ee's. I'm like, what is that from Buc-ee's?
No, I had a substitute. But yeah, you got me in such a candy mood. It's these little assorted fruit slices, red.
Oh,
yellow.
Okay.
Of all the things in the world, I don't know why this is the thing. I think Doug mentioned circus peanuts.
Yeah, but I think he mentioned the sugared fruit slices too. I think he mentioned that because I always liked those too. So,
Doug.
Yeah.
OCD in me is lining them up by color because I won't eat a second red unless I've had the red, the yellow, the green.
Oh, okay. Okay. And just a reminder for if you see all the people who have paws by their names, thank you guys so much for being members on my channel. So memberships start at $1.99 a month. You can click on the join button if you are not a member, but one of the perks is Friday nights right after the sale. We do a drawing. So it's a little randomizer race, and everybody who is a member on my channel gets entered into the drawing for an opportunity to win. If they are the winner of the race, they can get $2, $5, or $10 off live sale purchases based on their membership level. And if you are a Paw Party member, you also get a code for 15% off merch. So that is also one of the perks of being a member. All right. So my next item, I know you can get Buc-ee's off of Amazon. I know you can. I've seen it. But since they build in the shipping costs, though, you kind of go, ooh, when you look at the price. So, but let's see. Okay, so my next item is going to start at $8. And I have little potion jars. So I have 6 of them. 3 of them have labels. 3 of them do not. But they all are sealed. So the first one here is a little short one, and it has rotten pumpkins.
Cute.
But there is a plastic seal across the top here. So that's the first one, rotten pumpkins. Then this one, Ghost's Breath. And it says, so all these little, they say boo on them. So that is Ghost's Breath. And it also has a plastic seal on it. This one, you know, I don't like this one. Venomous Spiders.
You heard it here, folks. She said the word. She said it.
I did. All right. So those are the 3 that have labels. These ones don't, and they're just kind of fun. You can call them whatever you want to. This one's just, it's glitter. But it can be whatever you want it to be. And you can put a little potion label on it. This one is white. And it is also sealed. And then this one, I know it kind of looks like snowflakes, but again, it can be whatever you want it to be. You know, it could be like ninja daggers.
What would you call the gold one if you were naming it yourself, darling?
I would say a unicorn sneezes.
That's really cute. And we did not prep for this ahead of time.
No.
Very cute. Somehow it reminded me of St. Patrick's Day leprechaun coins.
Oh, it could be.
Yeah.
Especially since
Yeah, throwing stars. This could be like little throwing stars. You've got like this. That could be like little fairy dust there. So you will get all 6 of these.
Or snowman poop. Gotta be white.
All 6 for a little Halloween display in your little potions section. But they are all still sealed in plastic. So they've never been opened.
So is it for the lot or each?
For the whole lot.
The whole lot.
You get all 6 of them for $8. Thank you, Jamie. Yeah, I thought they were really cute.
Really cute.
Very creative. And I mean, you can't go wrong when they're all nice and sealed up. And we will count that down for Jamie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jamie. Thank you.
Nice buy. That was a good buy. Well, you handsome.
All right. So now I have a book that can actually serve 2 holidays if you like. So this book is called Happy Valentine's Day, Emma. And Emma is a witch. So you see Emma with her heart that she's giving out. And this is going to be for $3. And I don't know if maybe one of them may be her mother or. And this book is copywritten.
All right, Doug, where are you getting Wise Puff Corn? Okay, where is this Pennsylvania place that you're getting Wise Puff Corn? Because we can't get it. And you're going to have
and
to
it's
share the group.
copywritten in 1987.
And we've got Sherry in for 3. I mean, how can you go wrong with this? Halloween and Valentine's Day? It's perfect.
Yes.
And the lead witch is a ginger. No one seems to mention that important fact. And I have to find the
Do you
willpower.
realize that the worst day of the year is almost here? What day is that? Dolores? Christmas? Worse than Christmas. Nothing is worse than Christmas, Dolores. Except, oh no, not yes. Valentine's Day.
I
Yeah, I
agree.
wasn't expecting it to be like in cartoon format. That's cute.
Yes. It's almost like a comic book style.
Very cute. Oh, and the animals are getting involved.
Very sweet.
Dolores and Lavinia.
The video.
Oh, and the witches are making Valentines.
These
for
look like Valentine's.
always at Wegmans. We don't have Wegmans or Chester's.
Do you like Valentine's Day, Emma? Oh yes. You like to get Valentine cards and boxes of candy and bunches of flowers. I like all those things.
Oh, I see what Chester's is. Okay.
Tom actually said to me this week, I would really love to go to a Buc-ee's just for the experience. That's how well you guys sold Buc-ee's last week in the conversation. And I know one of you did a Buc-ee's video. Janice, didn't you take us through Buc-ee's? Or was it Jolita? Someone took us through a Buc-ee's.
Jen did a bit. Yes, she did. I see what I just looked up what Wise is. Artificially flavored, Doug, you would take artificially flavored over a beaver nugget? Oh, I don't know, Doug. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Wise chips. No, I think of it. I think the what, like the mascot is an owl or something?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I prefer Lay's. What I don't understand and will never understand are Pringles because they are disgusting.
Or what?
Pringles. They come in a can.
Pringles? Yeah.
They're like cardboard potato
Not
chips.
that wouldn't be my first choice. No. What this? I be dead or us?
Have you ever had baked potato chips?
Yeah, I don't like them.
Yeah,
Oh
they're very,
yeah, they're too hard.
I don't like kettle corn either. No. But I do like Moose Munch.
We got
don't like
beautiful
kettle
Valentines
corn?
for you.
Oh, you can't hear me, Leslie? Anybody else having trouble hearing me?
I can hear you okay. We're going to count this down for Sherry. So keep talking, Sue.
Well, let's say this. Do you guys hear Tom's coming through this or just me? Is there a back? Tom's 2 rooms away, but I hear him. I'm wondering if it's knocking my voice out.
I don't know. Is everybody hearing Sue okay? Give us a thumbs up. And that is sold to Sherry.
Because usually when
All right. Congratulations, Sherry.
James Stevenson.
Okay, so from this morning's sale, I have a little extra, so I'm bringing this. I'm combining two strange things together just because they are $4. So this is going to be $4 choice, and pretty much we'll go with the first person that puts in for this one treat. The first person that puts in treat gets the treat cat for $4. So this is a tie. Treat cat, $4. Just put in treat. And Sherry is going to take that one. So that is the first part of the choice. Thank you, Sherry.
This is bringing me back to the beginning when it'd be number 11. And then we would all race to type in the numbers. I'm so glad resellers got rid of that method.
Okay, and then I have the ring. So if you saw the ring, you know it's coming. I'm going to put the sizes that I have into the chat. And then I will show you the ring. Some of these I have just one of that size, and some I have multiples of the size, but let me highlight this part. So they're going to be $4 for choice. So they come in a 7 1/4, 7 1/2, 8 1/4, 8 1/2, 8 3/4. And they are this beautiful black rose in a silver tone setting.
Little princess little fingers. Is that the smallest one swimming on you?
No, this is the large. This is the largest one.
Oh, please, Denise. You know where you got to be. You know we can't go on without you. We miss you.
So Nancy, thank you. Nancy is taking the 8 3/4 size, and I only have one of those. So Ashley, this is $4. $4. And
bring it closer so we can see the detail. Oh, really pretty.
And so Jamie, just let me know what size. So Sherry, I don't have any more 8 3/4. I just had the one. But I do have here. I will oops, let me get in here. I will retype it. So I have a 7 1/4, a 7 1/2, an 8 1/4, and 8 1/2. Okay, so Jamie will take any size. So I'll see which one I have the most of then. And that is the 7 1/2. So I'll get you a 7 1/2, Jamie. Thank you. Because then that way I have a bunch. All right, so they are $4. Now, the other fun thing about this, which you might be able to see, is that it does turn a greenish color because it is a resin. So it doesn't glow green. Ashley, just let me know what size you want. Just let me know what size. But it does turn a really fun green when you put a black light on it.
Welcome in, Leslie.
Hi, Leslie. Oh, I just had it there. There it goes. So that's kind of the color of green that it turns when the black light is on it.
It's pretty.
Just like that. Yep. So I've got Ashley will take a 7.5. Thank you, Ashley. And so I do still have a 7.25, 7.5, 8.25, and 8.5. Darn it. And I forgot to highlight it. There we go. So if anyone else is interested, just let me know what size. But yeah, it's a really fun ring. And if you know anybody who's going to be, you know, a princess, a queen, a witch, or anything for,
Morticia Adams.
yeah, but that would be a really, really fun ring to have.
Anyone in the room going, well, it's early, but know that they're going to any Halloween events, whether you're going to have to dress up this year?
Okay. So we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a necklace where I'm going to start it off at $5. And this one, you who can probably dress up as a Greek goddess, and this would be absolutely perfect for it.
Mm.
So here we have this man-made turquoise, big giant piece in here. Actually, it measures just the turquoise about 1.25 inches.
Wow.
Or actually, yeah, 1.25 inches wide and about 1 inch in height. And the chain is 40 inches with a 3-inch extender. And the pendant with the gold targles is 3.5 gold targles, or 3.5 gold tone. You see the lovely design. It reminds you of Greek and Roman designs.
A Greek key design. Yeah, exactly. What's written on the back? It looks like there was something written on the back of that.
Oh, it's just like, I guess it's little. Oh, yeah.
It looks
So
like
there's no marking on it, but it's beautifully made and very studded, huh?
I double dare Doug to do it and come on cam. I would love it.
He's gonna dress
What?
up as Suspezio for Halloween.
Oh, you mean I'm on that right now for y'all.
Yeah,
I hold it against the black again.
Ooh.
Yeah, very nice. Another big statement piece.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, this is stunning, beautiful piece right here.
You've been selling jewelry with the ladies now. You're adding the word stunning to your repertoire. This is stunning. It's so weird to hear you say stunning, but it's so cute.
We like stunning.
Yeah, stunning.
You will be turning heads with this.
It must be garbage time again. So dramatic. Well, I don't see any takers for the necklace, but yeah, that is a very, very pretty necklace.
Yes.
So we will pass, but definitely think about those necklaces that Aaron has.
Yes.
Because those would be great. I mean, they'd be great for costumes, but yeah, they'd be very pretty with the darker colors that people tend to wear for fall. They would really be showy on those. All right, so I've got choice again. And this is going to start at $7 for choice. And I have two different ties, but they are both bats. So we've got the purple one with the disco wings. And this one is the Count. And you can see he's kind of sparkly. His purple is sparkly, and he's got all the gold, got these cute little fangs. And even his eyes are a little different than what they normally do with the Boo eyes. The other one,
Almost look like sunflower
yeah,
flowers.
because normally the eyes are just glittery like that. This one is Radar, and he's very fluffy. He's got some extra little fluff on him and fun Halloween colors with like the little pumpkins, fabric.
Did you
There
say
it
the
is.
year on those two?
What?
Did you say the year on those two?
No.
I love them.
Let me see. This one is 2021. And this one, thank you, Nancy, is 2018.
I usually always pick them up for the holidays from resellers because everybody's kids. I'm sure I have an attic full, but I pulled out all the holiday ones. But boy, were we misled that they were going to be worth something one day. The Princess Diana ones that we pay, like, oh my God, what we paid for that.
Oh, they're still listed insanely high.
Yeah.
But there's so many of them. It's like,
That you could never have a full collection of a thing, right? These are neat. I think I'm partial to the black one.
All right. Well, we are going to count down for Nancy, and we'll see which one Nancy is interested in. So going once, going twice, and sold to Nancy.
What's it going to be?
And would you like the purple one or the black one?
I would rename the purple one Prince.
Yeah. Yeah, Prince would be good. But I love his eyes.
Yeah.
They are so pretty. They
So
did a
that's
great job.
distinguishing
Radar.
in the tie. The eye is if it has that eye, it's called a bit. I can't talk. A boo. A bit.
A boo.
A
Yes. They are the, oops, where is it? There it is. The boos. Yep, the boos. So if anyone is interested in Count, let me know. The Count is still available. All right. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right, so I want to start this off at $3, and this is a little bit of a different version of Beauty and the Beast. You see, it's a fairy tale by Marie LaPrince de
Beaumont, yeah.
Beaumont. And it's translated by Richard Howard, illustrated by Hilary Knight, afterwards by John Coutu.
French.
Yeah. And And this book was copywritten, and it's, did I say $3?
Oh,
So
no.
it's up at $3.
Yes. Oh, yes, you
And
did.
it's,
I didn't highlight it.
and it's copywritten in 1990. See, the lovely artwork in here is amazing.
Oh, really amazing. Beautiful.
Look at this.
These are almost like comic book covers.
Yeah.
Very cool.
That is really pretty.
Yeah.
Very grand staircase. And Sherry is in.
I guess that's him turning into the prince. Wow.
Well, that's a wedding.
And that's it. So this book has 35 pages, 36. And you see the inside cover.
Well, I was just noticing the outside cover looks the same. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
No, the actual cover of the book.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Like this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's beautiful. And we will count that down for Sherry. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sherry.
Congratulations, Sherry.
Okay. This is the last time you will see this item in a live sale. This is going to start at $25. And it is the Halloween Village.
That's awesome.
So this is all made out of ceramic. And one of these ones, this one down here, did come off. I did re-putty it on, but it's still, this one's a little loose. That is a hallmark. So I would imagine all of these are hallmarks. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 hallmarks. Those are worth like $25 just on their own, let alone being part of this awesome display. So it's got the scary tree with the moon and the house, a little haunted house. And then on the back, you've got the happy little sun And then all these fun little eyeballs. There may have been another piece right here. It just didn't make it. Didn't make it.
This piece is fantastic.
Now it is hollow, but someone did put this stuff up there. I left it up there just because it's nice padding to have in here. But yeah, this is a great piece. And if you display, anything for Halloween, this would be great to have as a backdrop, and then have whatever you're displaying right in the front. It's really well done. But this is the last time I am bringing it to a sale.
I love it.
All right. We are passing on that. And we're going back to Aaron.
So now I have a 6.5 size ring, and this would be great if you were wearing a orange and black outfit or costume. It's this huge gold tone ring, and it has a huge huge orange piece right in the middle of that ring, and it's going to be for $3. I wish I had you get like another black ring right along with this, and then you styling.
You'd be able to give a real knuckle sandwich for 2 of those rings.
Yeah. So it's 6.5 inches. It's about 1 inch wide.
Yeah, size 6.5 is a little small.
Yeah, so actually got me a ring sizer.
Nice. It might be a little, if it's open underneath the ring, it might be able to fit a size just a little bigger than a 6.5.
Yeah.
So show the underneath side of the ring. Yeah, so that is open. So when you put it on a metal ring sizer, it just kind of gives you, it doesn't give any flexibility. But when you actually put your finger in there, your skin's gonna form up there, so it can fit a little bit bigger than a 6.5. But it still is a little on the small side for a lot of people.
Yeah, the only thing I can get it on is my pinky.
I'd like to see you walk into bowling with that ring on your pinky one day and see what your friends do.
You want to see?
It almost
You
looks
dare
like
me?
one of those poison.
Oh, and I saw a bowling bat, guys. So I'm about to start posting my my scores. You dare me though, Tris? I mean, Sue?
Yeah,
I want to take a picture of me with the bowling to my back and everything. I want to have this on.
Absolutely, I would love to see it. But if you walked into the bowling night with that on your ring finger, on your pinky finger, your friends are going to think that you know, have gone a little off because that's not an Aaron Proctor style.
They're going to
But
think he won the lottery is what they're going to
What's
think.
up, guys?
yeah,
That's
but
right.
it reminds me of those poison rings. Like you would lift the lid and like have like, the potion.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very nice.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers. So we are going to pass.
All right.
Hi, Steph. All right. I have got another choice. And this time the choice is going to start at $12. And the two items you get to pick from are a reversible Squishmallow and a ceramic basket. How fun is that?
Fun.
Isn't that fun? That
Fun.
elevates fun. So this
Squishmallows come into business. Anybody know that? Because I know that didn't exist when I was raising my kids. Squishmallows.
No, I don't think very long. So this one you get 2 in 1. You get Johan and Elite.
Hold it down. Pipe down, Spezio.
So you get this awesome owl. I don't know. Is he a vampire? He might be an owl vampire. And then you flip it.
$2017. Thank you, Sarah Lee.
And you flip it, and it's a pumpkin.
Oh, and his head, you could hook and hang. Oh,
Uh,
no, it's now I see. At first I thought it was a loop.
Yep.
I don't know. That'd be tough to decide which side to keep out most of the time, or would you be like really good on the rotation? Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, you're a pumpkin. And Sherry's in. These are cute. But I've never even seen kids like holding them, like when they're out with their parents. You see kids holding them. I saw a video the other day of a little girl playing with her Barbies on a plane, and the guy like diagonal and 2 seats back filmed what she was doing with her Barbies and Kens, and the video just said, I don't know what's going through this kid's mind, because it was just so graphic in like the most innocent of ways.
And there is this awesome ceramic, hi Mike, basket, and it is marked JS 1981 on the bottom.
Oh, crafter's piece, nice. Very nice for Easter.
Halloween.
Babe, it's also nice for Easter. It's beautiful. I see it. Look, if it doesn't sell for Halloween.
That's for the candy, Sue.
Look, guys, I see Easter in that as well. It's a 2 holiday event.
Okay.
I just love the part where Trisha puts her hands up the butt of an animal and pulls out another. She's like a magician. Stuck in her thumb and pulled out a plum. Like, love theatrical, Trisha. You do too, Denise. I know. I like when she lands on this for a while, because then We get to enjoy, and I'll do it.
There we go.
Doesn't take much to entertain us, right, Denise?
There you go. All right, we are counting down for Sherry. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sherry. So Sherry, would you like the Squishmallow? Would you like the basket? Look at that. Sarah Lee's totally on board with you.
Yeah,
Totally.
even for an assemblage piece.
Thank you,
That'd be
Sherry.
so cool. Yeah, the Squishmallow had it. But listen, girl, if this doesn't sell for Halloween, bring it back at Easter, because that's what we're seeing. Some of us. Colorful eggs in it.
Well, I'm really gonna try not to have to still hang on to
If
it.
you still have it, I'm just saying.
If anyone is interested in the ceramic basket that is bigger than my head, $12, you let me know.
You heard it here, folks. Don't
All right, so we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a book, and I'm going to start this off at $3, and it is a Nancy Drew book, a Nancy Drew Mystery Stories, Volume 21, and it's The Secret in the Old Attic.
Never have I ever read a Nancy Drew book.
Oh, you are missing out.
How about the kids in the room? Did you travel the road of Nancy Drew books or not?
Yes.
And this was copywritten in 1970. You see the different chapters. The Challenge, Spooky Mansion, Bad News, a Stalling Figure, a suspicious thief, Nancy Rules, Black Widow, The Strange Secret, a Blue Bottle, Dangerous Adventures, The Mysterious Letter, A Surprising Discovery, A Unpleasant Caller, Warning, Wallpaper Clue, Poetic Hint, The Hidden Room, Trapped, Deadly Darkness, and Plotter Nab.
All right, so I have two questions, one for Aaron and one for the room. So my question for the room is, in your Google search, when did Nancy Drew books hit? We've been doing data mining on other subjects tonight. When did Nancy Drew books come out? And for Aaron, is each chapter its own story? Or is it the title? So the whole book is one story?
The whole book is one story.
Got it. I don't even remember ever hearing that word till I became an adult.
177 pages.
Wow, that fast. Are you guessing, Denise? Because we have tools now called Google that'll tell you exactly. Don't give out bad information. Oh, it starts. The rumors start. Denise, with all that retirement time, you would think she'd become prepared to the show with the facts.
You would think.
1930, The Secret of the Old. I hope that says clock, but my vision is really bad. Thank you.
It does. So Denise was right.
Well, you got to give it to her when she got it. Congratulations, Denise. You were right first.
Yeah, I like Nancy Drew. I like Trixie Belden.
Oh, never heard that either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean.
Then you had the other titles.
The nice
right there.
Nancy Drew was very empowering for young girls because she didn't need anybody. She went out. She saw that there was a problem, something needed to be done, and she did it. And she got herself into some, sticky situations, and it was not easy, but she always solved the mystery. But yeah, they're very, very good books for young girls to read because she's a very strong female character.
Yeah, no. So I'm thinking, Denise, it is a good question. Like with each of these answers that are coming in of people who were exposed to them or read them or didn't read them, like why and how. And the only thing I can think of for myself personally is that even though I have siblings, I was the only one in my age category, and my parents didn't read and write. So books in my house anyway were not that important. But in school, we had a bookmobile come that you could buy a book or several books that my parents would let me buy something. But I was buying more of like joke books and puzzles and word search things. I wasn't buying things to read like that. And as an adult, I love to read. That 1 year I read 100, and during COVID I read 100 books. It was like next. But yeah, no, I don't know. Like the Hardy Boys became like a whole movie line.
It was the Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew. Yeah.
Oh, so Nancy Drew was also a MGM or something, like there was like a block.
Well, they were more like TV movies.
Okay. Yeah. So on the TV in my house, and how my mama learned English was 3 or 4 hours of soap operas. She would watch a couple of hours on like one channel 4 and NBC, and then switch at 3 o'clock in the afternoon to ABC. So to say my mother was dramatic from learning English from soap operas is an understatement.
All right. Any takers for the Nancy Drew book? It doesn't look like it, but yeah, they are really, really good books.
Yes.
If you haven't had a chance to ever read one, I absolutely would recommend Nancy Drew.
Doug, it's going to take 4 parts to get a deep dive into Denise. We're going to have to do Denise the early years, Nurse Denise. Yeah.
It looks like you're going to have one that's just outdoor Denise.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If she likes to spend that much time outside, oh, yeah, there's a whole outdoor Denise we don't even know about. All right, this next item, last time this is going to be at a live sale.
I feel very threatened by you right now.
Well, good.
If I want this and I don't get it on the speed round, are you saying I have to go find it on the bay? Oh, damn it. Somebody buy this before Tom comes. He's back.
Yep, so this is the Peanuts Collection Rise and Shine gift set. It is Snoopy with the Day of the Dead sugar skulls. This one says Day of the Dog. And this one has a sugar skull and Snoopy on it. This has never been out of the box. It still has its original
seal. Wow.
Original seal on it.
That's adorable.
Look how cute he is in his little skeleton costume.
Denise is right there. Mother-daughter relationships are a roller coaster, a real roller coaster, both from the child perspective, I could say that, and as the mother perspective. A lot of hormones in two women.
Plus, the box is just super.
No, the box, the graphics on it are great. Somebody buy this, please. Oh, but you said she's never going to show it again. That's good.
No, he'll never see it.
Don't talk too loud. He's close. You'll drink to that, Linda. Yeah, it's true. It's
All right.
one of the most complicated relationships in life, right?
There you go. You had your chance. All right, we are going back to Aaron.
All right. I'm going to do another vase, which I would say probably look real nice with black roses in them. And it's going to be for $8. So you see, this is made out of soapstone. So it measures 8 inches tall. So you see the soapstone the carving in it in the inside. And again, the white design on it is just the carving into it. It was painted black and they carved the white designs in it. And then you have the lady right here
That's what I was trying to figure out. Was that a woman? Because I thought I saw shoes.
with a cane
Oh, she's got a cane. If she had two.
or walking with a stick.
All right, I'm going to ask it because I can. I did see Easter in the basket that Trisha showed. What about this piece particularly struck you as a Halloween item?
I just imagine the black flowers coming out of it, but I could put what you could put in it.
As long as you got
Colors.
a backstory,
Yeah, the color.
I'll buy into it. I'll buy into it.
Yes. Well, you might be dressing up as a tribal African woman for Halloween.
Yes.
You might be getting your inspiration from this lovely lady.
The room is being very supportive of you, Aaron. They see it where I didn't, and I'm not always right. Don't tell Tom, but I'm not always right.
And so that's the size to it to my head.
Just, I don't know. I couldn't. I kept on coming closer to the screen because I couldn't make out what it was. But now I see it. Now that you're holding it close.
Yeah. Well, especially with the wispy white hair that she has with their.
Yeah, the toes on the shoes are a little curled up, like a witch's shoe.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. I'll give it to you, Aaron. He is in the house. He just came back from walking Tony, and thankfully he just missed the last thing for sale.
Thankfully, because I don't like selling items. No.
Girl. I'm on the payroll. I will do what I can when I can do it. But he's too spoiled.
He doesn't need them.
No.
All right. Well, I am not seeing anyone for this awesome vase. But I like it.
Use my imagination. You're right. I didn't see it, but I see it now with a little guidance. Very good.
All right.
Round maybe.
All right.
We are going to pass on that. And my next item is a party light. It's going to start at $25.
Okay, here's my question to the room. Is Party Light still a company? Oh no, look at how cute this is. This is like the sister to the other one. You could have a whole wall unit with these. Oh my, this is awesome. So is Party Light still in business? Are they still a functioning company?
I don't
I think
know.
they used to have it at home parties, like like a house party. You would have a Party Light sale, right? Like out of a catalog. Doug, don't start.
Okay, you want to see the best part of this?
Yeah, put a light in it.
Yes. Well, I can't light a candle, but if you light a real candle,
Oh, the heat.
the heat makes this guy,
Woo!
yeah. How cool is that?
That's cool.
Now, this one does come with its original box also. So there is the Party Light sticker.
And
It does
Party
have
Light
a
is still
little,
in business. Okay.
it does have a little wax residue in it, but I can try to get that out.
Sherry,
Thank
you
you,
sold that
Sherry.
at 25. Good bid, girl. Good bid. And you really should think about the other one because they're good. They really are friends. I love these kinds of things. So probably everybody all started with like having Christmas villages. Wasn't it exciting when they started to make Halloween villages and Easter villages? Like this one's great.
Yeah, and here, let me
I just want to officially tell you that when she has to pick for one friend to love the most in New Jersey, it's you. It's you. Okay? Not me. It's you.
Hi, Kim.
Hi, Kim. Hi,
You
Pickle
can-
Juice
You
Kim.
can
That's
see
right.
all the holes in it that the light comes out of.
Yeah.
And even on the side
Yeah, it's
and
so
the
well.
front.
Shari is going to have one big box tonight.
All right. Well, we are counting that down for Sherry. So going once, going twice, and sold to Sherry. Thank you, Sherry.
Sherry, are you on Instagram? If you are, could you post pictures? Yeah, definitely $100 from Party Light directly. Absolutely. Can you post pictures of how you decorate?
So now I have a Halloween, I want to call it like a Halloween Trinket box. And this is actually, it says ostrich Trinket box. So I don't know if it's kind of made out of ostrich skin.
I would think so.
I'm thinking yes. And
I'm going to start this off for $8 with everything that's in it. So it's this box. And then you have here different items. You can kind of, I'm almost seeing someone, this would be a wonderful choker for dressing up as a cave woman.
Hold that pendant closer to the camera. Is that stone?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yes. I'm not the best with the stones, but
so you're
I don't
selling it
know.
at that price together.
Mhm.
That's
Yes.
within the box. Now we were
Yes.
talking earlier in the night. Look at that box as a potential vampire killing kit. A little one.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
And this
A Dracula's coffin.
Is that a
little
whistle?
piece. It's not a whistle.
It looks like a whistle.
But
Are you sure it's not a whistle?
well, yeah, it's nowhere. There's no holes in it to blow.
See how snarky she is?
Okay.
She knows everything because she's from Washington. There's
Okay.
no hole in it, Trisha.
All
What
right.
do you want him
And
to
this is
blow?
kind of like, a total pole like kind of thing, or even like I won't say voodoo because you have to almost like a
Like
kind of like a
tiki glass.
yeah,
Yeah. I don't know.
that right there.
You might.
Then
There's
a
more?
gold ring. This is probably about now. This is probably more people's size. Wow, it's actually kind of big. It's actually a size 10.
Doug, the answer is free hand me down.
So that's it. I'll look on you.
That looks
And-
like somebody's wedding ring.
Yeah, like a gold mask. I mean, not gold, black. Like a little African mask that has,
All that stuff came out of that little box.
yeah. So you got that.
Wow. What a deal for $8.
Yeah, and the
Yes.
box alone, that you pulled out all these little surprises. Awesome. I didn't know that they could make ostrich leather. I didn't know that, but it's pretty.
Well, why not?
They'll be making us into pocketbooks one day. Louis Vuitton, you want a Suspizio purse, or you want a leg or an arm?
So all that is right in here.
Down for Mary. So going once. Going twice. And sold to Mary.
Congratulations, Mary.
Let's give a little hand clap to these two resellers who are bringing it tonight with fantastic different things at fantastic prices. This is a really great show, guys. I'm proud of you both. And Aaron used the word stunning. Mark it down. It was
Someone
stunning.
tipped that.
Oh my goodness. It is. It's so much. Mary, that was a good buy. That was nice.
Mary, I don't think the Nancy Drew book sold. I think the book is still available, right, Aaron? Aaron?
Yes, it's still available. It's upside down. Yeah,
That was
$3.
All right.
Yes.
So, Mary, let us know if you would like that book for $3. And thank you, Sherry, for correcting, because I was trying to figure out what your dad had that was ostrich. So Boots is much better.
Mary would like the book, Aaron.
All right, gotcha, Mary.
All
And
right.
thank you for the applause. They need it tonight. This is really a good show.
So the next item I have has actually has 2 repairs on it. But if you're not looking close, you're not going to find the repairs. But this is a very, very hard to find mid-century modern figurines. Now that we're selling these for Halloween, these are going to be devil cats. They're devil cats. And they are going to be $25 for the pair. And I'm going to show you the repair, or the kind of repair on them. But here they are.
Aww. They're so cute.
So it's this one. There was a little chip right here, but it is colored in with black. It's really hard to tell. And on the ear right here, there was a little chip. They're a little top heavy. So you got to be careful with them because they got those really big heads. But this pair, very, very hard to find. Amazing. Mid-century modern.
Yeah, I've never seen them on any show on any channel. And they're so sweet.
So Halloween, red and black. They are little devil cats.
They're so cute.
So
Hold
this
them
is,
both up. Let me see both their faces together. I'm trying to decide who I'm more in love with. I think I'm more in love with the one that has the eyes closed because he's dreaming of Suspizio. They're so lovable.
but they've got their little tails right here connected to their heads.
And as I'm always looking to stretch, you could also use this in your Valentine's display because then there'd be love cats.
They would be. They would be love cats. I
They
have
all
no
grow.
idea who is the maker. No idea.
Have any of you guys ever seen these pieces before? I've never seen them. I love them.
They are about 3 3/4 inches tall.
All right, so we have a support group starting for all of our friends that collect boxes. Please include Steph, because Steph also loves wood boxes.
Oh, true. Yes. And then here is the other one. So yeah, this pair is amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that you don't trust a kid to dust for you on a Saturday. But leave
No.
that show free, Susie. Mommy will take care of it. They're so cute.
Yep. So there you go. Little mid-century modern devil cats. Perfect for Halloween and all year round. All right, but we are going to pass on them. And we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So this is a necklace that, again, I would think would be fantastic if you were dressing up as a cave woman. And it measures about 20 inches chain. So here you have, it's going to be for $5. You got these brown plastic beads right here. And you got to be careful. I'm not sure. I think it's maybe just plastic.
I know she wants to ask Aaron, so I'll ask for her. Is it a whistle?
No, it's not a whistle.
Come blow your horn.
That one doesn't quite look like a whistle, but the other one did.
This is the joke of the night, Saoirse. I'm sorry.
The other one-
Well, she wasn't. I actually showed that once before, and Trish was not the only one to say, "Ask, was it a whistle?"
No kidding.
Yes.
We need a support group for those
It's
people too.
because the mouth
Yeah.
the mouth on that guy was the way it's cut. It's
Mhm.
like a whistle.
I got you, Trisha.
Oh, and it sounds like it's a storm coming my way, so you know how you can hear it when it rains. So giving y'all a little heads up. Can y'all see it good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the Flintstones, right, Sarah Lee? I was thinking that too.
You can dress up as Wilma or Betty.
I went as Pebbles for my senior year high school Halloween party. Pebbles and
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Well, it looks like we are passing on the necklace.
All right.
Okay, so I am going to have
Oh, Gina. Gina.
Gina is taking the devil cats.
Congratulations.
All
I'm so glad
right.
they're going to
Gina,
you.
Congratulations, Gina.
It's so hard to resist, isn't it?
they're pretty epic.
They really are.
They're just amazing.
Yes, I am, Robbie.
You too, Jen. Yeah. They were something.
A couple
All
more
right.
could be.
So I've got an $8 start on this. So it is a cat pumpkin that is made out of fabric. So it's some kind of a cotton fabric, and then they've stitched the cat face on it. We've got like some moss hair and then a stick that runs all the way through it to give it support. That is so cute. And it is filled with something soft. It is squishy. Oh,
Oh, don't get it
Lucinda.
wrong, Lucinda. Don't get it wrong. Girlfriend broke out a new chapstick tonight, grape flavored, because she ran out of the Coca-Cola.
That's right. So it
Lip
is
smacking it
grape
all night.
flavored Fanta. So I have grape lips.
He is sometimes very evil, Jan. He's like the little kid that would put your braids in the inkwell. He loves to tease. What do you think the ball is inside? Like a styrofoam ball, or
No, it's like
it's a plushie.
Yeah, it's filled with something soft.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's very soft, but the fabric is the fabric is kind of stiff. So it's not the fabric can like hold its form because it's kind of stiff. But yeah, but it's soft also. But they did a great job stitching the little cat's face, little whiskers. And yeah, that is just a super cute little pumpkin. And then it's got the stick that runs all the way through it. Yep. Now, just imagine going to a farmer's market or something. Some artisan made this. Gonna be paying more than $8 for this awesome little piece. So just saying. But you just might be finding things like this when you go to farmers markets now that we're heading into fall, and they're going to be starting to bring out all of their Halloween items. Just know you saw it here first. Thank you, Sherry.
Sherry's like, I got a box coming anyway. What the heck?
Oh, thank you, Sherry.
No, they don't know what an inkwell is. Your husband's gonna kill you. If you need a replacement, I'll be willing to send Tom for a while.
Going once. Going twice. Thank you, Sherry. That is going to live at Sherry's house now.
All right. So now I have a owl brooch that actually glows in the dark. I don't know if yeah, no way I can really show it. Well, yeah, no way I can really show y'all, but you can tell it glows in the dark, and it's $3 starting off, and it's the hours winking at you, and it actually is a Avon brooch,
My old employer.
and you can make a pendant out of it also.
Can you tell? Question from the room: is it stone or is it plastic?
Oh, it's glad it's plastic.
Plastic. Steph is like, I got a box coming now, but that's from a different house. You got 2 boxes coming now, girl. Very nice.
All right. Well, we are going to count that down for Steph. So going once, going twice, and sold to Steph, who is going to be joining me tomorrow for my Saturday night sale.
That's just
All
great.
right. Can't wait, Steph.
Yes.
Thank you, Steph.
2 friends in 1.
Okay, I've got another choice.
Oh, sent to Apple.
Oh, send to Apple.
Oh, okay, great. Thank you.
All right, so I have got Squishmallows. This is going to be choice of Squishmallows. And I have Carly. Carly, the little devil bat.
Cute.
Look at her tail.
Aw.
And we've got Fifi, who is the fox witch. And so each of these comes with the little story. So I have to get this out in order to read this one for Fifi. So it says, Fifi is your girl if you like to go on adventures. She's traveled to the Arctic, to the mountains, and is ready to go on her next trip with you. Born October 6th, Fifi has a vibrant personality and is quite the little firecracker. She channels her energy through yoga flows and is working on getting her yoga teacher certificate.
Somebody with quite a creative mind.
She probably eats yogurt also.
I think the only position she could do is faceplant. She's got no legs. She's got
No.
legs. She's got no arms.
But that is Fifi. And then this is Carly. And you can see she is a little devil bat. And for Carly, it says, got a glitch? Call Carly. There's no computer error this techie mellow can't fix, and nothing makes her happier than helping her friends. Carly grew up playing games on her big brother's computer, and now she's developing games on her own. Want to play a game on Carly's computer?
Now,
So
could you put your hand up her butt and turn her inside out, or no?
No. These are just one character. So your choice, Carly or Fifi.
All right, here's a question for the room. So I know when I raised my kid, we knew not to take the tags off a tie, Beanie Babies. Okay, we knew it, so we didn't. But I know when I was a kid, no one knew to leave tags on things. So tags came off of everything. So now I ask some of you that may be mothers or grandmothers to young children, if you give these things as a gift now, do you say leave the tag on? Do you leave it up to the mother? Do you leave it up to the kid to rip off? How do you handle it? It is a lot to put on a tag. Somebody's got a writing degree. What do you do for a living? I write squishmallow back histories.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for them, so we will pass.
Yeah, I can remember. Like, look, like when you guys find things and you say it gets left in because 50% of the people left the stickers
That's so
on.
you glow.
Take the stickers off.
I saw that, Aaron. That's a good glow.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. Just no.
You got it.
Huh?
You got it. We saw it.
Yeah. I have a book now, another Nancy Drew mystery book, and this is it'll be for $3. The Witch Tree Symbol. And this book was copywritten in 1975. And the chapters are a mystery intruder, Sululing plans, mysteries, Nancy strategy, a surprising find, witches, a stolen horse, disturbing rumors, mistaken identity, a disastering race, the vanishing driver, a hideout, the addict's secret. I don't know what that is. I don't know. DRO.
I don't know what that is either.
The Gypsy Story, a slingshot, spikes, wheel off, another hex, court, SOS. And this book has 179 pages. That's the cover. Some photos, drawings.
All right. Any interest in the Nancy Drew book?
That girl looks a lot awfully tall. Hey, maybe it's a tall.
Looks a little abnormally tall.
With their what, bell bottoms?
Well, it was the 70s. All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers. So we will pass on the Nancy Drew book.
All right.
Okay, I've got kind of another cat item. I'm going to consider that a cat, but it is this hard ball. So it feels like a styrofoam ball that's been painted. And then it's got this really cool, very antique looking cat on it. And the metal stick it's on has a star right here. And then it has this long stick. And then on the back of this, it says at 12 o'clock on Halloween, many strange things can be seen. But yeah, I'm thinking if you're doing like the Victorian style Halloween, this little metal pole could be really cool. Is that what happens to Gina on Halloween? Many strange things are seen. But I really liked the look of the cat. I thought he was really cool. I was looking at that little spot. It might be a little bit of a dent right there, but I think it adds to the character. But he is really cool. So he is $8 and he comes on this really long stick. Let me see. So the stick is 13 inches. Thank you, Jamie. Before you even include the ball. So that's going to add another 3 inches. So altogether, it's about 16 inches. But yeah, he's got a really cool Victorian look to him. And then I like the fact that this has like a little star on it. And we'll go ahead and count that down for Jamie. Going once. Going twice. Nope. Let's try that again. There we go. And sold to Jamie. Thank you, Jamie. All right. And we will go back to Aaron. Can't hear you.
Okay. So to keep it going with the cave woman theme, I got another necklace, wooden necklace with how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 elephants on it. And their trunks are up. So all of these, and it's a how you say it? Triple. Oh no, I think
Strands.
strand. There you go. And the clasp is it screws on. And I'm gonna start this off at $10. It's gonna be a wonderful price because I got something else to go on with it.
Ooh, bonus.
So it measures, it's about a 22-inch chain or length, 22-inch length with a cave woman's purse to go with it.
Oh yeah, all the cave women had handbags.
So we have a lion hanging off, a wooden lion, a wooden hippo, and a wooden giraffe, a wooden rhino, and a wooden cheetah. And the brand of this bag is Capella, and it is Strapwood World Incorporated is the company.
Nice. So you get the handbag and the necklace.
So yes, for an amazing price of $10 for brown leather handles and handbag is basically 10 inches in depth and 12 inches in width.
Is it lined? The inside of the handbag, is it lined?
Yes, it has like
There it is. Yep.
a leopard print, and it has a pocket, a zipper pocket in it too.
Excellent.
So that's how it is on the inside.
And Lucinda, I do that too. Also, if I had access, I don't have access right now to my tub of my old childhood books, but I've got my Nancy Drew and Trixie Veldens in there, and I absolutely would read them. But I do, I do watch a lot of animated movies. They're relaxing. It's like the familiarity of them. You know what's going to happen, you know the songs. It's very relaxing to have the old Disney movies on. So yeah, I do that too.
Yeah, I had Hardy Boy books.
Nice. All right, we are going to count this down for Leslie. Going once. I just saw on Disney Plus that they just released Cinderella in 4K. So I wanna watch it to see, if the animation is like super crisp now.
Wait a minute, that's a t-shirt. I like my anime super crispy.
Maybe.
Hey,
Hey, Gina Marie.
Hi, Gina Marie.
Hey,
And
Gina Marie.
Leslie.
All right. Congratulations, Leslie.
Exactly. I like things that make me smile also. So yeah, sometimes I stick with some of those old familiar things that, they're nostalgic, and yeah, no surprises, and I just like them. They make you feel good. So I'm going to change the subject very dramatically from that with my next item, which is a book. And it is going to start at $8. And it's called Bury the Dead. Tombs, corpses, mummies, skeletons, and rituals.
That sounds like a really fun time.
Exactly. It's not a very thick book, but it is a scholastic book. And it is, let's see, well, the foreword is by a doctor at the Smithsonian Institute. let's see. This came out in 2003, September 2003. So it is 20 years old. And I just want to show all of the people that contributed to this book. So there's a lot of people that they got to help with this book. So in here we have Why People Bury Their Dead, the First Rituals, Egypt Prepares for the Afterlife, Golden Tombs of the Amazons, Ghost Soldiers of the Emperor, Tombs of the, I don't know, Mochi Lords, Reading Our Own Remains, and then there's a bibliography and an index. So I thought this kind of tied in with some Halloween stuff because, you know, ghost stories and everything.
Wow, Leslie. Crazy. Would you willingly go like on a bed and breakfast and like what is being sold as a haunted weekend in a house? Would you do that? I think I couldn't do it.
I would to the point to where I would need to go there to see what kind of vibe I got off the place to know whether or not I would go in. I wouldn't necessarily know if I would until I got there and felt the energy, felt
So
the
you wouldn't do it
environment.
on booking.com. You'd have to check in at the gate.
Well, I mean, I would go up there with the intent,
Mm-hmm.
but if I got some negativity out of it, I would
You'd
not.
have, you'd have plan B and go to the
Oh yeah,
motel.
I would. Yeah. But I would give it a shot because I used to live in a very, very, very old apartment building in Seattle. And yeah, I do think it was haunted. I do think it was.
Tom watches a lot of that, like poltergeist watchers that go and look and record, and I can't.
Yeah,
One
I
of our
would.
first dates ever. We met in October. One of our first dates ever. Tom took me to like
Hi, Christy.
a nighttime corn maze, kind of a haunted night at a
Oh, uh-huh.
and there was like the crazy guy dressed as you know with the chainsaw, like it was going to kill you, like you know, like
I love those. I love all
yeah,
those haunted, you know, the
Fright Night.
yeah, all the haunted houses type
Yeah,
things that are
we met on October 2nd,
attractions.
so it was really one of our earliest dates.
Yeah, those are, I always like this time of year when like Universal does their Halloween horror nights and other things, and they film the insides of the houses. Yeah, I love those. And when my cousins were really, really small, we took them to it was for kids, and it was at the science center, but they had a little haunted house that wasn't really scary, but they were very young. And I took them through it, and they did fine. But, you know, kind of me having a good time with them took away a lot of the horror for them. So then they were able to enjoy when the people came out and jumped and everything. And it was like, oh, ha ha ha, that was so fun. And so yeah, it wasn't like I wasn't afraid and screaming or anything. So they relaxed and had a lot of fun with it. But yeah, I love those. We have one big place down in the south of Seattle. I went to that once, and they did like the black light haunted house. That was like the big one they were doing that year. and it was a blast. It was fun, and they follow behind you a little bit, and it's like I've never found those kinds of things scary. They're fun.
I think it was a very smart date choice in a new relationship because it gave us the opportunity to laugh, to be scared, and to me, like to move into his shoulder if I got scared. Like, so for touching, we only think about it. We only met October 7th, and that was one of our first dates. So, like, we've never been back. We're never going back. But I think he was very smart to plan that for an early date.
All right. So I am not seeing any takers for the book on death and the rituals and everything that goes into your remains. But think about that one and let me know. It is called Bury the Dead: Tombs, Corpses, Mummies, Skeletons, and Rituals.
Aaron and I will be at the bowling alley. When
Okay.
you're there, because we're not going.
Yeah. All right. So I have another Nancy Drew book, and this is The 13th Pearl. And it's going to be for $3.
Okay.
This was copywritten in 1979. And this book has 179 pages. Volume 56. That's the chapters.
And we've got Patsy in for 3.
There's a few.
Hello, Patsy.
Hello, Patsy.
You were LARPing, my friend. Hello. Glad you're here.
Good night, Tammy.
And a
Good
few
night,
more.
Tammy. Thanks for coming.
Oh, they're fighting. They're pulling here.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me.
You little vixen, the woman shouted at Nancy. He slipped a pearl necklace off the woman's neck, Nancy said. Crap.
Aw, that's all good, Patsy.
And here's the.
All right. Well, we'll count this down for Patsy.
You woke up just in time.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patsy.
All right. Congratulations, Patsy.
All right, I've got one more set of Halloween plushes. They are going to start at $7 for choice, and these are ties. So I have got a ghoul and a ghost. How cute he is with his trick-or-treat bag.
They are cute.
He is a silk, and his name is Seeker. And this one's name is Scream.
Oh, that's funny.
And he's got a
So
little
as
pumpkin.
a company, Ty's like, what can we do to reinvent our business to capture a new audience and generation? And they go make them with big ice.
Yeah.
And now a whole another place to collect and all of that. So I missed this whole, yeah, she was already outgrown of that. I have probably the tie beanie of a similar ghost from the early 1990s. Stop shaking your booty at me, girl. You hearing an echo?
Oh,
Anybody else?
might
Aaron?
be Aaron might need to refresh. No, no more devil cats. But good night, Gina. And thank you, Sherry. Now, this one I think has a bonus little beaded necklace on. I don't think that beaded necklace came originally. So
that's cool. So it's a one of a kind. I didn't even notice it at first.
Oh,
right. A carrot?
Pumpkin.
Oh, yeah, now I see it. Friendship necklaces, yeah. My niece works at the, like the equivalent of the New Jersey Madison Square Garden. It's called MetLife Stadium, where the football games are and everything. And she worked the night of the Taylor Swift concerts. And that's a Taylor Swift thing, that you make friendship bracelets in the audience. You bring friendship bracelets with you, and all night long during the concert, the bracelets are getting traded all across the room. My niece came home with like 4 or 5 bracelets on her wrist. It's like, what's that crap? She goes, Taylor Swifties. They call themselves Swifties, I think. And it's so cute, a friendship.
We've got Patsy in at 8 for choice.
Okay, Leslie, we'll be here.
And Sherry is at 9. Oh, yeah, the candy corn fangs. Yeah.
Mm. Well, even when you think of like, what's the age category that today you would give a bead crafting kit to, as opposed to when we were kids and there was no really age requirements and we were getting things like we shouldn't have got too young. But do you remember making, and I love this, making the loom pot holders?
I think I did that once. Yeah.
Oh, I loved it. I loved it.
Thank you, Sherry. And so we've got Patsy at 10. We're going to count it down and see which one or ones Patsy would like. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patsy. Oh, Sherry made those too.
I loved it. But even these bead kits, I mean, you got to watch if you have different age kids in your house. And now even with the dog in the house, like, you got to be careful what the heck I drop on the floor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the dog thinks everything's food.
Food, yeah. Mm-hmm. I had Jamie did a dog rescue this week. Jamie, my niece that helps take care for me, her dog is 15 or 16, so old, and somehow or another got into the garbage and got a spare rib bone. And it got lodged.
Yeah, they get stuck. Yeah.
And luckily, her boyfriend, that also helps me, had the courage and the strength to open the dog's mouth like the jaws of life.
Mm.
So Jamie could put her hand down and get the bone out. But
Mhm.
they were trembling when they came after that experience.
Oh
All
yeah,
right.
very scary.
Oh, Patsy wants both. Yay! Keep them
So
together.
for $3, I have another Nancy Drew book, The Visible Intruder. This is lot
Oops,
46.
hang on. I hit the wrong number. There we go. $3 start.
Oh, the
And
last
this was copywritten in 1969.
Greg, didn't you think you were so cool when you were able to figure out how to use the tool, the latch hook tool? Like, wow, how smart I am. And then how you had a color code, and like sometimes you couldn't really tell the color, and you had to guess: is it the brown or is it the white? Which color is more more on this? Like that would just OCD me out. Like
It has
crazy.
175 pages.
What I didn't like was how you got rug burn on your hand, because you're doing it, and your hand is like rubbing on the yarn, and you get like
I don't remember the
a
rug burn.
rug burn.
Definitely a party to my later life carpal tunnel, all that crafting as a young kid with the bones, right? I also
And we've
did
got
macrame where
Patsy at
you
6.
tied the knots to make like a plant holder, you know. That was hard. So you have to macrame as well.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the invisible. The ghost-like figure raise an arm.
All right, my hands were sensitive. All right.
her hands are tiny, like paws, like little hands. Little paws.
There it is. Bets whispered.
But I think there were so many toys like that that you could do by yourself as like, you know, Trisha was an only child. I was an only child in the age category, so I didn't have any playmates in the house, you know. So these were the kind of things that could keep you occupied for hours. Oh my God. Everybody play with Spirograph and think you were a wizard, right? Spirograph could keep you like a
Love
day.
Spirograph.
Yeah, a whole
Loved
day
it.
with Spirograph.
Mm-hmm.
I have old jeans.
Knocked the ghost hunters
And if you were lucky to have
off
2
their
different
feet.
colors of pens, oh man,
That was Spirograph Deluxe.
yeah.
She's so dramatic. I'm kidding. I got a rug burn.
Got a rug burn. All right, we are going to count this down for Patsy. So going once, going twice, and sold to Patsy.
Congratulations, Patsy.
Pardon the interruption. Tom Lynch, if you're listening to this, please don't fall asleep without giving me water at the bedroom. I have the bottle in here. Jamie had to give it to me earlier. Again, Thomas Lynch, water will be needed by the bedside before you fall asleep. Don't pretend you're sleeping because Gina left. I know you're still awake. I can hear you. I hear you. Okay. Now back to our regular programming.
You let us know when you hear that he's gotten up.
He's gonna pretend sleeping. I know it. And I can't.
Oh yeah.
God, trying to carry anything with 2 canes is hard. And Doug's concoction, I can carry some stuff in, but I can't carry water. It's not meant to carry water. It's waterproof.
All right. Well, my last item here. Yeah, we're at the last item of the sale. So we will be doing a speed round.
Good.
This is Halloween colors. So it is a beautiful ceramic poppy tray with lovely colors for Halloween.
Now, Aaron, I'm going to quiz you because once upon a time you said you're going to try and make a blank board. What was the word you were going to make on a dish like that?
Oh, a security board.
There you
Yeah.
go. So if those of you
I
who
still gotta
haven't
do
seen it
that.
out in the box, it's a perfect size dish to do charcuterie, even if you do it in candies, right? Halloween candies like
Oh,
M&M's
yeah.
or all of that. Cool.
Yep. So this is by Clay Art. It is hand painted. It is poppies, but I thought the color was beautiful for fall.
I'll give it to you, but I'll also say you could bring it back in the spring because it works there too.
True.
It's lovely.
It
Where is it made?
is- What?
Where was it made? Did it say where it was made in the back or who it was
China.
made by? China.
China. Yeah. 19 inches long and about 7.5 inches wide. But it is a beautiful tray. Great colors for fall.
Tom, don't pretend to be sleeping.
Oh yeah, poppy for poppies. Yes. But it is very nicely hand painted.
Beautiful. Very vibrant. Actually, Aaron, wouldn't you say it was stunning? Stunning.
Would you say stunning? And Poppy is in for 10. Thank you, Poppy. Sherry.
He's faking it. 28 years. He just came back with the dog. He just came to get water. He couldn't have fallen asleep. The only reason why he's not answering is Gina's gone.
Let me see who's.
Gina said goodnight.
Yeah. Oops. Hang on. No.
He's off.
No, neither of them are on.
Damn it to hell.
He's just ignoring you.
He went to bed. No, he went to bed. Gina leaves, doesn't say goodnight to us. See where we and what about the other friend? Janice didn't say a word. Not goodnight to Janice either.
Mm.
You know how he is? Yeah, August 29th was our 24-year wedding anniversary. And I told Trisha, I said, to
He
celebrate,
should have gotten you water.
we fist pumped. Happy anniversary. Literally. Yeah, you too.
I'm counting this down for Poppy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Poppy. Thank you, Poppy. All right. So we are going to do a speed round. So Aaron is going to bring back all of the items that he has still available. And if you are with us, hey, go ahead and grab these items. But if you are watching on the replay and they are still available, let us know. Our email addresses are going to be on the screen and in the description. There we go. Ooh, that was a hard one.
All right, it's raining really bad here. I know y'all probably hear that.
I could hear that, but that's all right.
Yeah. All right. So first off, we have this. Well, I say stunning, uh, Indian style necklace that's probably handmade. It's a lot going on with this necklace, but it's very beautiful. So this was going to be for $5. So you just type in number one if you're like this here for $5. Then we have this lovely, and this would be for if you wanted to go as a Greek goddess. Lovely, beautiful, man-made turquoise center piece right here. The gold chain is about 40 inches with a big, beautiful gold tone pendant. This is for $5. You type in number two if you're like this one. There we have this 6.5-inch gold tone orange ring that will be great for your orange and black costume you'll be wearing for Halloween. This is for $3. This is number three, if you're interested in this.
Meow kitten. Yeah, I have the thunder here now too, Aaron.
Oh, really?
Thanks for sending it my way. Yeah, I hear it now too.
And this soapstone vase, which you can put, I'm seeing you can put black roses in here with the lady with her stick for a cane. This is for $8. This is number four, if you'd like to claim this one.
And hi, Nancy. And yes, everyone, please do leave a thumbs up. We always forget to say it, but it does matter.
And then I have the witch tree symbol, Nancy Drew book, for $3. Let's type in number six if you're like this one. And finally, for the cave woman in you, if you want to go as a cave woman, we have this beautiful, lovely necklace right here. And this was for, okay, was that the Nancy Drew book? I forgot it.
Aaron, it's your numbering system.
Well,
Hold on. I think it was six, right?
The Nancy Drew you said was 3, I thought.
But it was number 6.
Oh, 6, yeah.
Aaron.
And then we got the necklace right here.
We got 2 people in for that book.
Oh, for $5. It'd be number 7.
All right, so Shari and Patsy are both interested in the Nancy Drew book. On my end, it looks like Shari came in first.
Please.
So Patsy, you would have to come in at 7, or we're going to count it down for Shari.
No, it is number 6.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't do offer-ups. Okay, so then
But
Shari
it's $3, number 6.
Yes.
I can send you back to reselling school.
So if Aaron wants to do this as an offer up, Patsy would need to come in at 4.
Yes. I'll need a 4, Nancy, if you'd like to come in.
Oh, you got the magnet? I love being a part of your houses. Let Shari have it. Okay, thank you, Patsy.
Okay.
So Shari's in for number 6 at $3. I think I got that right.
Yeah. Number 6 for $3. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're done with that one, Aaron.
Okay. Thank you.
You're gonna get your speed round turn. No one's gonna. You own the channel. No one's gonna.
Well, I
cut
know,
you.
but
I know.
Patsy has already said let Sherry have it, so we're
I know.
moving
Yeah.
on.
I know. It's hard on us, Aaron. It's tough. It's a tough crowd.
Is that everything?
Yes, that's it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's the fun part. Before Trisha starts, she's gonna show something that she claims you're never gonna see this
Never.
again.
Never. This
But
is
we're
the
gonna
last
see it just
sale.
one more time.
Last
speed
sale.
round.
That's right. And then you're never seeing
Never.
it again.
Never ever.
Never ever. All right, but I am going to start with the ring. So the ring, this is $4 for the ring. It is a black resin rose in a silver tone setting. I'm going to put it on my finger. It is black light reactive and it does turn green. It doesn't glow green, but it does turn green under black lights. I have a few sizes available. And if you would like one of these at $4 and you would like one in one of the sizes available, just type in either 7 1/4, 7 1/2, 8 1/4, or 8 1/2. Just let me know what ring size you would like, and you can have one of those. Okay, Sherry for 7 1/4. All right. So thank you.
And Leslie's back. Welcome back, Leslie.
And if anyone else would like any of those ring sizes, let me know. Because I have, this is the only one. The 8 1/2 is the only one I have one of, but the other ones I have more than one of. And you will be seeing that again in upcoming live sales. That one you will be. I'll keep that on the screen too, just in case you're thinking about it or you want to check your ring size.
All right. So Nancy, because there's a little YouTube tutorial on how to tell your ring size. When you don't have a ring, it's a measuring thing that you do with. So if you could figure out your ring size without having to go to a jeweler, if you want to try and
Oh,
see, you could always
okay.
order it from Trisha, separately. So she has a few left.
True. All right. This is one of the items you are never going to see again. Ever.
Not ever.
Ever. You're not going to see it again during a live sale. This is $25. It is a ceramic mold that is painted. It has Hallmark figurines here. Has a scary tree on that side. Turning it around, you got a smiley face. But you've got the bushes that are watching you.
It always feels like somebody's watching me.
And this is big. This is big. So that is $25. And that is number 5.
Isn't that cool? Yeah, thank you. Find your ring size. Yep.
And this
So
is the
I
last
said
time you're going to see this.
Before
That's
she
it.
puts it down, guys, this really is a 2-season thing too, because the sunny side could be like your whole Easter and summer on that way, and then into fall, flip it around. Oh, well, but the eBay
Right.
friends have it.
That's it. It's gone.
I'm gonna miss it.
I've got the orange ceramic basket. This is $12, number 6. It is signed on the bottom JS, and it's dated 1981. It does have a slight color variation on it from dark orange to light orange. Hello, Apple. And
Juicy, juicy. Welcome in.
$12, number 6 for the basket. This is another item. You are never going to see this one again.
And he's not in the room, so he's not seeing it now. Good night.
Sure he's not. I'll bet he's watching. Hi, Thomas. So this is a 15-ounce mug and 21-ounce glass. It is Day of the Dead. This is $20. Number 7. $20, number 7. It is still originally sealed. And the box is pretty darn cute also. But you're never going to see it again. That is it.
That's right. Apple's on
Okay.
vacation now. That's right. I saw your little note that, do not disturb. I'm on vacation.
I've got the Squishmallows. This one is $7.
Carver?
And
Carly. So cool.
Carly. This is a little devil bat. So devil bat. This is Carly. This is $7. We'll go letter K. K for Carly. $7. Oh, Sherry is in for that one. All right. Then we've got Fifi. We've got Fifi the Witch Fox. And we'll do letter F. Letter F for Fifi for the Squishmallow.
I see a K.
Yep. We've got Sherry for that one. And then this one is letter F. Fifi for $7 for the Fox Witch. And then I've got the book, Bury the Dead. And this is, thank you, Sherry. I've got you for both of them. This is $8, number 13. $8.
This is such an Edward book. Edward's not here, though, because I know Edward.
And this is Tombs, Corpses, Mummies, Skeletons, and Rituals. And it is by Scholastic. And they did get help from the Smithsonian with this. And it came out in 2002. And so that is $8, number 13. All right. So that is everything for me. So I haven't set it up yet to do the race. So I will work on that while I get everybody up here. And oops, there we go. And we just talk about something for a minute.
Oh, that's so hard. Huh. What talk about, Aaron?
I want to talk about how it was hailing and having a heck of a storm that just cleared up a minute ago.
Oh,
I was getting a little worried there.
it came in and out. That's good. I have a question. Albert W. said something about the number of years married. How many years are you and Tara together? I don't think we've ever asked you that, because I know have a long-term marriage, and boy, you look terrific with that weight loss. Not that you weren't a handsome devil before, but you look so healthy now. So proud of you. I myself am on the newer insulin, the new Mounjaro or whatever, but I can say that it has not affected my appetite or nausea, so it doesn't look like it's going to work, but we'll see. Yeah, I used to work with a girl who was a makeup artist, So that's all she did. She would get called in to do the makeup before the viewing, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it either. Although, did anybody ever watch that series, 6 Feet Under, with Dexter as not Dexter, but a great character in that as well? That was really good. That's worth a binge if you can find that. That was a good show with a good ending. Yeah,
No, I never seen it.
I mean, I have to say, it's morbid, right? But it's, or not morbid, maybe maudlin is the right word. To think about, oh, what do I want? What do I want? Do I want to go in the ground? Do I want to be cremated? Do I want to go on a shelf? But you got to make your wishes known, and you got to leave the money to pay for it, right? Like, you
Mhm.
can wish away whatever you wish for, but if nobody's going to pay for it, it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Your daughter
Yep.
is a doula. I do not know what that is. A death doula. So it's like a hospice healing person.
I don't know.
Leaving? I don't know. Please tell us a little bit more about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my mother was cremated, and the plan is eventually to lay her in the plot with my dad. Hasn't happened yet, but my sister purposefully had the remains put into 2 urns. She didn't ask me first, and then I told her I don't want it, and she's like, "What do you mean you don't want it?" I was like, "No, I don't want it. I don't want the cremated ashes of mommy. I don't want it." Like helping people to die. Who does that? Your daughter? What a gift. Wow. Yeah, I've never heard that expression. Wow. All right, so I am going to pick a friend. Let's see. Who haven't I picked on? All right, so since I screwed Shari by not sending her package, Shari, can you give us a number between 1 and 5? And Trisha will do a jumble up and run
Yep,
this
we will
race.
shuffle. We'll shuffle them, and then we will let them race. Now, this is a members
Ducks.
drawing I do every week. So if you would like to become a member and get entered into the drawing, you can click the join button and it'll give you all the information that you need. All right. Jen comes back just to trip Doug. Excellent. All right. We are going to shuffle 3 times.
Here we go.
Here we go. 1,
1.
2, and 3.
And you're off. What's that tonight? Who's running? Aw, Fancy Ducks. I know. I think Denise wears the big clown feet on purpose for this part. The trip up Duck. You've been lurking the whole time. I'm sure. I need supervision. Oh, Proud American in the lead, but too early in the game. Too early in the game, Delbert. Never looked.
I don't know. He's been working out. He might be able to take it all the way to the end.
Yeah.
Look at that. Sue Spezio's moving up.
Scooter Power.
Oh, Aaron the Clown. Uh-oh, he's in the lead.
Sorry, Delbert. Oh no, my fault. Sorry, Doug.
Oh, look at that. Jolita's a unicorn.
Jolita, I have
Ooh,
a
it's
dog.
tight.
After this event, remind me, a dog question for Jolita and other dog owners.
Oh, look at that. Everybody's moving up.
Moving on up towards the finish line.
Oh my goodness, this is getting close. This is getting
Kathy.
very close.
I mean, not Kathy. Leanne. Crafty Kitty.
Oh, here we go. We're shuffling again. Is
I love
Demetrius
Leanne.
gonna win again?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh
She got
no.
tired. She got tired. Who's gonna take it?
What?
Oh, Jan.
Jan. That's awesome.
Jan.
And I was gonna say I love her duck because it looks like the March of the Wooden Soldiers to me, like a nutcracker duck.
It's a beef eater.
So I was right. All right, so here's the dog question,
Sort of.
because I didn't get the book. Do dogs pass gas that make noise, or are they always silent but deadly? Because I have never
I heard him make noise before.
I have never heard anything come out of Tony. And I certainly have been privy to something that's happening.
Yeah.
And usually Tom's in the room too. So Tom gets accused and we bicker. And then Tom's trying to tell me that there's a distinct difference in the odor. But to me, poo is poo. So Jolita, I didn't get the handbook. My dog that didn't bark now is a barker. He barks. But I have never heard him pass
Does
gas.
he bark
yet.
when he farts?
No. You know what? You know what makes him bark? The number one thing that makes him bark. When my niece pulls up in front of the house and she's not fast to get in the house.
Yeah.
From the moment he knows she's outside,
Mm-hmm.
he's so filled with excitement. And sometimes she's on the phone, she's wrapping up a phone call. He just barks the entire time. And she can't hear him outside. And when I tell her, how long were you outside the house? She's like, a minute. I was like, no, tell the truth. She's like, all right, 15 minutes. I was like, the dog barked the entire time. You tortured the dog.
Because they
But I
know
can't
the
believe
sound. They absolutely know the sound of cars. They recognize it. They know exactly when you are within earshot of them. They know it's your car.
It's amazing. It's amazing. But yeah, so poor Tom has been taking the blame because I said to him that I would have heard it. And he goes, no, it was because Tom's usually sitting right next to the dog. And like my sense of smell is more heightened than Tom's, way more heightened. So I'll smell it a room away. And Tom will I'll be like, did you just pass gas? I'll be like, no, stop asking me. So I don't know why I need to have confirmation from who did it, but I thought it was weird that he never made a sound, that the dog never made a sound when he passed it. Maybe he didn't have the plumbing right. I don't know. I'm a sick girl. We've been playing first date getting to know you questions. You want I also want to show you what I bought from the biddies because I didn't win anything not this week, but I bought a few things from the little world biddies. And
What? You didn't win anything?
not a thing. I didn't play that much. I
had the Stella's rig something, but you can't win no more.
No, I didn't go that much this week because when I had my procedure on August the 14th, they hurt me. When they separated my legs for the procedure, somebody was a little ambitious, and I have a really bad groin muscle pull. And it's bad enough that it's waking me up from sound sleeps or making me not fall asleep. So not being able to sit right on a chair. So I've just not even been able to enjoy myself since that happened. And that's the story. So I haven't been on that often. All right, so here we go. All right. Okay. Item number 1.
Cool.
Right? She's going to be devilish. I don't know what I'm going to do with her, but she's got a life of horror in her.
Mm-hmm.
She definitely had hair because there's all the glue residue that there was hair there once upon a time. But nope, not anymore.
That's cool.
All right, item number 2. Okay. a vintage
Raggedy Ann.
and Andy pillowcase.
Oh, wow.
It's for the jumbo size pillow too. It's the Bob's Merrill pattern. I don't know what year, but so cute. And I have the bedding behind me is made with Raggedy Ann and Andy sheets and comforter. So it's nice to have an extra pillow cover because I like to sleep with two pillows. Don't you? Okay, item number 3 I bought for Tom. It always feels like somebody's watching me.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so these are the old biddies that sell everything for like $1 or $2. So like you feel like you're a big spender when you build in a box.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're trying not to buy. So they're really the only people that have you getting my business. Now check this out. A 45 on top of Old Smoky.
Oh, wow.
And it's yellow.
Oh, the golden record.
Yeah, the golden record. Actually, it says it's for a 78, not even for it's not even a 45, so it's older than that. 1932.
Wow.
But this one, hello.
Pull together in Santa's other reindeer.
How cool, right? The graphics on that. And this one is yellow too.
Sherry's still trying. Tom, water, please.
Now he's out. I've already figured out the solution. I have a Gatorade bottle, and I have something I can pour in it, and I can put it in the bag that goes around my, not the bag that Doug gave me for around my neck, another bag that I use with the cane. I give up. And then when I yell at him tomorrow, he'll say like, "You didn't remind me." And that is true. I didn't remind him. But he snuck off to bed so quick.
Don't you think by now, though, that would be
years,
something that he would just automatically check before he went to bed?
28 years. And then the last thing was
That's right, Delbert. We have a hydration situation.
This was just a little gift. But remember carrying these in your purse in case it rained? A rain bonnet?
Oh, wow. That's in a small thing.
Who's with me? It's in there.
Maybe my grandmother had one of those.
Yeah, because when you come out, if you came out of the beauty parlor, you were paying every week to get your hair done. All the women, my mother carried one of these in her purses. How
Did
cute
they put
is
it
that?
back in there?
It's like it was never taken out. It's
I know, but if you used it, would you put it back?
Oh yeah, it was usable. You air dried it, and then you folded it back up and put it back in. So
wow.
That's it. Who's ever seen that in their life?
Never.
The little rain bonnet in the little plastic thing.
Jan.
Where's Jan? It was 3 Filipino guys and 1 white man known as my husband who didn't pull as hard as the Filipinos.
And one of those guys was a supervisor.
Oh, speaking of Thor. Okay. So remember how I was mocking the big belt buckles on one of our last shows about like not getting it, like why men would need to have that big fat belt buckle? We were talking about that. Well, I had sent to many of you that I have Instagram addresses on a video of a very hot guy mowing the lawn or something, shirtless, and when he jumps off the lawnmower, he does like a little jiggle dance. And I sent to you all thinking of Thor right now, right? Well, what I didn't realize was that he had one of those big belt buckles on. And one of you, and I don't know which one of you, sent it right back to me and said, "Calling you out, Suspizio. He's wearing a big belt buckle." And And I didn't even notice the belt buckle, to tell you the truth. So I could take it, I guess, because that Thor looked good. No, Yul Brenner. Nope. You didn't get that one? Wow, I'm the only one. 80s big hair. Yeah, water is bad. Yeah. She used it as a Barbie purse. She kept the head cover. Yeah. So and Apple, everything you send me is so funny. So funny. Between you and Edward, you keep me on stitches every day. Let's play our game, shall we? We were asking. Oh, is it you that sent it? Is it you? See, I can't hold any thoughts. They go. Okay, let me ask this. Did any one of you send me about cheetah print? And that's all I can say. So if you sent me an Instagram post about a cheetah print, can you let me know who it was? Because I want to share it with someone. But I can't say what it's about because it's not politically correct. You're not sharing me no more. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying, girl. Yeah, Yul Brenner. No. So I've been watching lots of old movies this week. I watched last night. It happened to Jane, which was Doris Day and Jack Lemmon. Also about female empowerment. Very, very ahead of its time. I watched My Two Husbands, where Fred McMurray was presumed dead at sea, and she remarried his best friend, and then Fred McMurray was not dead at sea. And what was the law in that case of who was her husband? That was pretty cute. And what else did I see? I can't remember, but yeah, it's not a bikini. It's a plastic. It's almost like wearing a plastic bag that's tied under your chin. So it's stretched out so you can cover your big bouffant, and then tie it under your chin so you wouldn't ruin your hairdo from the beauty parlor. My mother was a beauty parlor mama. Like every week, standing appointment, get the hair done every week. And that was one of the things that bothered her the most when she was getting older in life and couldn't leave the house, that she couldn't get her hair done. Because even in pajamas, she wanted to have her hair done. So my sister would try and do it for her now and then, just to perk her up, because she was so cute. The question that we left on last week, I think it was question number 45. If you could give everyone just one piece of advice, what would it be? Because I remember saying that mine would be to don't keep anything. So I think that's where we left off. So I'm going to start this week's with question number 46. What would you like to know more about, but you haven't had the time to look into it? Well, definitely death doula. Never heard that expression before tonight. Rain babushka. Yeah, definitely. Your aunt still goes to the beauty parlor, right? Yeah. It was like a plastic bag for your hair that you carried. So again, the question to the room is, what would you like to know more about, but you haven't had the time to look into it? Now, Denise has been retired now for a whole 7 to 8, 10 days. Oh yeah, my advice would be I would tell any new bride or whatever, don't collect anything, because then your life is trapped to collecting it and collecting it and collecting it, and then you grow into having so much stuff that I wish I would have never started collecting anything, let alone marry someone that has so many collections that keep on growing. The collections have taken over our lives so much. Like this, and I buy into it too. Like, do I need to give him a little Pillsbury Doughboy plushie? But I know it's going to make him happy, and it cost me $2. Your father's will. Bueller?
My stuff is just more business related, boring kind of stuff.
We wouldn't expect anything different from you, Trisha. You want to know? You want to know about 401k maturities or something like that?
No. Well, I would like to know more about my 401k, but no, like like how to work, Photoshop and stuff. It's like
Yeah.
things
Media.
like that.
Media that can help your business all along as
Yeah.
well. How about you, Aaron?
Actually, I would like to learn more, and y'all could probably help me with this for sure. Like to know more about glass.
Oh, you got to start dating Becky. She's
Yeah.
she's the freaking expert. I never knew somebody with so much glass knowledge. It's amazing.
Yeah, because I actually seen people videos of them making the glass,
Yeah.
and that's where it really started getting me. Now I see where the term swung glass comes from, because he was literally just swinging it and making those, just make it drip and then make it come like that, go like that.
Very cool. Yeah. I mean, in terms of the legality of things that are occurring in the news. So, Kathy, I said one of the movies I watched this week was My Two Husbands. So think about that in your own life. Husband number one is presumed dead, and the government. I just heard a door. I think Tom's peeing. All right, let me not lose the soundtrack. Tony, go Nancy Drew your father. Where is he? And then she remarried. So, like, obviously she loved both men. Like, what the heck do you do? And the interesting about the movie, I don't want to give the ending away, is it's up to you, right? It's really up to you. But like, what the heck do you do? You're like, husband number one, because I married him and he wasn't legally dead because he really wasn't dead, or husband number two, who's been there and picked up the pieces. I was like, that was a good movie plot. It was also cute and silly, but cute. And I don't know.
So you have to have husband number one in the first place, right? See, that's the hard part.
Yeah. So this is before plural marriages was in the topics of the movies. That wasn't the case. It was like she needed to choose, and it was hard. She loved them both. Okay. It was cute. It was really cute. Let me see what I have next. Okay. This is interesting. So this is a bashing almost. What country do you never ever want to visit? I'm not going there.
Oh, really?
What are you going to say? I'm not going there. What are you going to say? I'm not going there.
North Korea.
Austria?
Yeah.
North Korea.
Oh, North Korea. I can't hear a damn thing, Aaron. I'm old. Come on now.
Sorry.
Chip in for the GoFundMe for my hearing aid.
Only
not going there with you, or he's just typing it out.
That's right. That's right. Delbert and me, we are not going to North Korea. No.
Siberia, because it's too cold.
That is cold.
I don't know where I never want to go. I think it wouldn't be so much a country as a community. So like any community that's still living like rustic off the land, like tribal, off grid,
like an Amish community or so.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
Even the Amish have come up a lot, but like tribal, like they're killing the kill and then they're cooking it over the fire. I couldn't fit into that at all. But there's not too many places I wouldn't go to. I hear the door. Tom? Oh, Jamie. Hi, honey.
Hi, I don't feel good. I'm just going to walk. Yeah.
Hey, Jamie.
Tommy didn't give me water. Can you put it on my bed? Are you okay? You want something?
No.
Okay.
No,
I love you.
I was holding it for like an hour.
Okay. Love you, girl.
I love you.
Jamie saves the day again. And let there be water. And Tony's getting to go for a late night walk.
Awesome.
I ran North Korea, Yugoslavia, Ukraine, Russia. See, my geography's not that good. But that's really the really, as long as I could have the comforts of like hotel life and not need to rough it up,
Yeah.
room service. There's probably not a place I wouldn't go that I could have all those comforts. But if I had to rough it up anywhere, I'm not going. Yeah, the island that Doug and I are building, it's going to be amazing. We're going to have concierge service. Going to be like, hot towel, please. You know, that's what we need. All right, so we go on without Trisha. Let's go on. Oh, we can't leave this question without her. What
Okay.
wrong assumptions do people make about you? So first of all, I shared it on tonight's show. My girlfriend could not believe I ate yogurt. How dare she, right? So she was like, she made a wrong assumption that fat people would not eat yogurt. Wrong. We do. What do people think about you that's not true?
It's a lot of things I can say.
I don't think people would realize.
Well, actually, can I say this? My race? Is that part of it?
Absolutely. So that they assume what your race is or is not.
Yeah, and they be wrong a lot.
Well, I've never asked you.
Yeah, you know, but it is what it is. But yeah,
Now, if I was going to have your baby, I might ask you. Frankly, it's none of our business. You're right. That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't know because I've never asked anyone. So you're just good all around. I should have had her pour a glass of water over. Tom said, "You know, he's so naughty. He's so naughty." I can't wait till Trisha comes back. What do you think people assume about Trisha that's not true?
That's guessing before she come back.
We cannot move on until she comes back. What about you guys? What do people assume about you? Oh, do you have the resting face? Okay. Is your Instagram updated with the last picture that you have posted of you? You were sick in bed. Is that what you look like now, or was that taken a long time ago? Like, do you look like you? HMPH. How much per hour? Oh, is that what that is? Apple, is that what that is that people ask you? Oh my God, Apple, is that what that is?
Really?
Tell me I'm wrong. I would hit a guy. Oh my God. Doug thinks that Trisha's secretly dating a ServPro guy, and you'd be wrong.
Still on that.
Oh my goodness. You pretty much look the same as that pic. Handsome. Oh, so you put, I said, what would somebody, let me read the question again, Apple, then what I read and what you typed. The question was, which Trisha has to answer to, because she hasn't yet. What wrong assumptions do people make about you? Okay. You typed in HMPH, and I was trying to figure out what that stood for. And then I came up with how much per hour, which is what, a drive-by in New York would be if they thought you were that kind of a girl. And then I said, please tell me that I'm wrong. And then now they said it's not that they just think you're drunk. Okay.
I don't know what wrong assumptions.
HMPH just means, girl, you can't make a new language. We have to vote on this. Did anyone else? I mean, I knew I didn't know, but did anyone else use HMPH to say hmm? Because Apple,
No.
we make the crap up,
That's the first time seeing that too.
No.
and I'm glad I was wrong because I wouldn't want men to ask you or women to ask you how much per hour. Oh, that's the sound. Well, maybe in the Bronx.
I'd
Oh,
say you can't afford it anyway. Per hour. It's like, honey, if you have to ask, you can't afford it.
Jan's the smartest in the whole room. We've already established that. She's the biographer, the author. She's got all the info. But plus, she's originally from New Jersey.
Well, there you go.
But my how much per hour, that would have made more sense. And you are not for sale.
Yes.
I am, a little bit. I mean, not a lot, but I'll do parties for Cojito. I want in on that this year.
How many?
Trisha, you got nothing. Nobody makes any assumptions about you. I would say,
well, people make assumptions. I just don't know
what they are.
Yeah. People don't. I talk to a lot of other resellers, and other resellers are like, yeah, I get emails about this and emails about that and emails about this. I'm like, nobody emails me, which is fine. I don't need any emails. But it's like, maybe that's one of the assumptions people make about me.
I'm not touching that. Anyone want to touch that? Because she raised her voice. Did you hear it?
Yes.
That you're shy? I would say people assume that I would like to go like be the life of the party and go to everything, when in fact I'm really a homebody. I don't like to go out. I want to stay home. I think people would think, not as far as Denise, but close. Yeah, I don't like to go out. I made a decision a few years ago. No more restaurants, no more movies. I don't enjoy it. It gives me anxiety. All these crazy things in the world? No. Nope. I'm better off home. All right, next question.
Let's go.
Do you prefer to work in a team or alone?
Alone. It depends.
Are you eating your candy corn peanut thing again?
Just the peanuts. I actually prefer working as a team.
Me too.
I just don't have a team.
You do. When you co-host with all your friends,
true,
that is teamwork.
But I would rather have a team here.
Yeah.
Here. But yeah.
Oh my God, I think that they're your boy. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. I mean, for work and stuff, I like to be alone, but I like to be with the team, like the team approach to solve them. But when I have to do things here, I like it quiet, and Tom's so chatty that we don't work well together, and because he just wants to talk, and I'm like, are you done? Like to me, talking is a break. I don't want him to take a talk.
All right, Delbert, you're on my team.
And Jolita, if my husband looked like your husband, okay, just saying. Hello. All right. What has been the best period of your life so far?
Define best.
And what period?
I mean,
Um,
like,
Is it like a year or?
Well, for me, I would say most of high school was the best period of my life, but not all of it, because it was also like a trauma. But most of high school was my best, happiest, fulfilling time. Apple says be in your best 30s.
mm, I would say there's a lot about right now that makes it the best for me.
Oh, that's good. Because for me,
My 20s.
ooh, disco Aaron, your years that you lived with your nana. See, now the answers are coming. The 70s. 70s were fun. Right now is pretty good for you, Delbert. You know, what you're using for your measures, right? So if I think health wise, this is the worst, right? The worst. But if I think joy, this is good, right? So you got to play it both ways. What overall would win? Oh, you lived away. I commuted. It could be worse. It always could be worse. It always could be worse. State College, Pennsylvania. We are the best years of our life. I'm not in touch with anyone that I went to college with. No one. Although sometimes I try and search them to see what they look like now, older.
Kent State.
Just saying, curiosity. Yeah, the aging process and aches, pains, and illnesses. For Nancy, it was her late 30s until her 40th. I was getting paid to direct shows, work with my mom, and I had a job. I enjoyed, and at 40, friends threw me my very first birthday party. Oh, wow. For Mary, her early 40s. I mean, yeah, you could definitely look at your life in segments of either like a decade or a period or a job,
Mm-hmm.
a marriage, a relationship. You don't have
Huh?
double D anymore, Apple? Are you trying to like have Aaron die on screen? Oh, girl. Okay. See what's next. Oh, well, that's the next question is, how have you changed from when you were in high school?
I actually became more outgoing. I was in high school. I was very shy, very anti social.
There's a whole like clothing about the antisocial club or something. Have you seen that?
Yeah, yeah. As it says, anti-social or something.
Antisocial, yeah. I
Anti-social club. That's somebody. Yeah, that's the name of it.
You were shy, Nancy. I can't imagine the time that you were shy. You're so open. I mean, for me, obviously, my weight has changed. I was physically fit, but also, and I think the more interesting thing is my outlook on life. So I was more optimistic in high school. I believed in the white picket fence, love ever after kind of a world, right? And now, having learned that that's not true, um, I guess I'm more jaded now. So, like, when something good happens, I really appreciate it because it's easier for bad crap to happen than the good crap. Wow. Yeah, so Nicole was so out. Nicole was in the theater group, kids theater group, even younger than 13. Oh, Dunkin' Coffee. I can't believe Nancy was shy. Aaron, I could see that he was shy.
I was almost invisible.
Did you at least have a Lisa Frank Trapper Keeper?
No, nope. No, I am much more confident in myself now than I was in high school.
Yeah, true. Very much. I think that's probably everybody. I would think.
I think I was braver, and now I'm scared because I couldn't see past potential. Like, I mean, I didn't have the foresight in those years. But I loved high school. I mean, the dating, the cheerleading.
No, I did not. There were
I
very, very few things about high school that I liked. So I was like ready to get way beyond and way out of there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why we have our own island, Doug. That's it. We can't really be with them all day.
Hi,
Gracie or Joe?
Gracie.
Hi, girl. You all better?
Yeah,
Oh,
Gracie
yeah.
didn't get, she wanted attention this morning and I could not give her attention because I had too much on the table. I hadn't cleared things yet. It was the wrong time. So she came down again for some food and for a little companionship. Didn't you?
Nice.
Good job.
Welcome in.
Good job. Hi, Randy.
Hey, Randy.
Yeah. So in high school, like, you could be part of so many groups. Like the honor society group of friends were like, you know, the smart kids that you had to get like, you want always get 100 on every test, and you would, you know, get a stomach ache if you got a 95. You know, like that group of friends. Then the cheerleaders, and then also back then, unlike today, we weren't open about sexuality or how far and what base you would go to or not go to and what everybody else was doing. So I don't like that didn't have that freedom to share and have some guidance during that, you know, puberty period.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You tried to drop out in first grade in summer tutorials. Yeah, we didn't have Rick in my neighborhood, so we didn't have to deal with any rich kids. Here in my town where I live now, we have a wealthy community. But Nicole was not. Nicole was friends with the wealthy kids. You know, there was one family of kids that was taken to school by limo. Their house is bigger than the White House. They're not in it anymore. I think the house is empty now, but it's amazing. You know, I loved high school. It was so much fun. It was just so much fun. Okay, next question. Question 52. How techie are you? Not at all.
Barely.
Yeah, I'll say barely. I'll put barely.
Sometimes I can hold my own with certain things, and sometimes I don't know what you're talking about. So it varies.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, she's gone.
She's back.
You
Hang
set
on.
up a girl group by yourself. Cool. Tony, you want to come say hi to everybody? You come back when you want. Come on.
Oh, careful, Gracie. Careful.
Maybe Jolita can see you. Tony.
Hi, Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Say hi, Gracie.
You're a little
Hi,
wet.
Tony.
My best friend. Right? You gonna go back to bed with Daddy now? You made your appearance on the show. Love you, Tony. You come sleep with me later? You hug me? Okay, bye. He smells, like outdoor smell, like grass. Oh, Tony Cannoli. Yeah, I told Trisha last week that Tom ran into a young couple who asked to pet the dog and said, "What's your dog's name?" Tom told them Tony Cannoli, and they said their dog's name is Cannoli too. And Trisha was like, "That's so Jersey." It is.
It is. I said there are probably like 30. I would say just in my condo complex, there's probably at least 30 dogs. 0 of them are named Cannoli.
Yeah, I never heard of it though.
And he's with me now longer and longer, and I see his face and his personality. He sort of looks like Al Pacino. I think I should have called Pacino. He's got that like mold, like that. I love him though. I love that dog. I guess my feelings get hurt when he leaves me in bed alone. Like, hey, you're the one passing gas, and I let you stay. All right, let's see. Where is the most fun place around where you live?
Oh.
I'm going to go not for me, but it would be MetLife Stadium, the racetrack, because all the football games are there, all the concerts are there, the track, the betting. So that's probably the most thousands of people in one place having a good time, but not for me.
Well, they got a Six Flags 20 minutes away from me, so
that's good.
Are you the type of guy that'll go on anything?
Yes.
And you will.
I'll be honest with you. The thing about Six Flags is, at least the one where up here, I don't like the rides, only because I don't feel secure in them. Like every ride to me in Six Flags, I feel like I'm about to fall out the roller coaster. I'm like, this is not good.
There's a documentary about a theme park that was not in existence anymore, called Action Park, which was in northern New Jersey. And it was so damn dangerous, so many deaths and whatever, that they actually did now a documentary about Action Park. And
wow,
so many people I know that had been there or had worked there, and like it's a really good documentary. So if you want to talk about not caring to build rides that were secure for people, kids would fly off of these, like, I want to say it's the luge where you come down like in not a tunnel, but like a half a circle, you're sliding down. But depending on how you hit it, you could fly off of it and die. And there was an ambulance on site.
Did anybody see that movie that Johnny Knox? What is he? The Knoxville Knox? No, Johnny Knox, right?
Yeah, Jack. Blank.
Yeah. He did a movie about an amusement park. It's like, I'll bet that's what it was based off of. Because
it was like halfway done.
Yeah, it was like all the unsafe rides and everything.
Yeah, and all run by teenagers from the area because they were getting cheap pay, no training. They were drinking on the job.
Yeah.
It was so dangerous. Yeah. So I would say, what happens, Kathy Wiseman? What happens at Cedar Point? What and where is Cedar Point?
So I would say for me, the fun place is the town of Snohomish, which is just kind of it's in the valley. It's in the valley. And what makes it fun is it is antique malls and food. And
Okay.
it's like that's a good combination for me.
Aaron, is your Six Flags in Maryland, or do you come over to Jersey?
In Maryland.
I was in Maryland. Okay.
Jersey's way too far.
How-
And it-
like, not everybody's got Disneyland. I don't know how far you travel for Six Flags. Like, how far would you travel? Like Hershey Park. There's only one, right? You're not gonna have your
yeah,
own.
Pennsylvania.
Don't talk
I've been
me
to the
like
one
that.
in New Jersey though. What was it?
Huh?
Adventure Lane or something?
Yeah, Six Flags over. Yeah. Oh, you
With
have
the with the safari as you walk in, as you drive in.
I think
And we got a casino too, but I'm not that much of a gambler. But I used to have this app actually, this game. It was like the casino game where you just play online. Which, you know, you don't get no money for it, but you would get these points. It's called My Vegas, I think, and you get these points. You get a certain amount of points. You can redeem like 3 of them at one time. So I used to go as I redeem them. I used to make a day of it. I used to get like a free slice of pizza, a free pastry disc, and $1 cocktail. And then I would take $20 and go to like the slot machines and see what I can do. Usually I would have used the $20 and I'll just walk out the door. But one time I think I won like another $28. So I ended up leaving out there $40, no, $20 extra, $30 more than when I came in there.
you went in
Oh,
up.
that was
You
a good night.
went in a winner. You went out a winner. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like to gamble, but I don't like to lose. So if I started to really lose, I probably would start to really dislike gambling. I used to also play Word with Friends, which I just stopped doing it. I got bored.
Mm. I never played Word with Friends.
Well, I play with strangers because I don't have any friends. So which I preferred. I preferred to play with strangers because there's no expectations. So the first time I played Word with Friends,
True.
I didn't understand that the other party was not just sitting there waiting for your move. So I made a move. I made a
What they had a life?
I didn't understand. I didn't understand that, the whole world was new to me, right? So
WWF?
word, and
That's
I
a
would
surprise.
sit and wait, thinking that they were going to immediately make their next word, like when you're playing Scrabble. But then if they didn't come back fast enough, I didn't know what to do. And if I wanted to leave, so in the beginning, I used to send notes, say, "Sorry, I have to go now." like so stupid.
Now,
She has a bump. She has a bump on her head. Yeah, I think that.
oh, not wrestling. Okay.
But I think that expression
Oh.
about antisocial is a wrestling term. Because I see a lot of shirts with wrestlers on it with that logo.
It's probably a new wrestler, new thing or something. I don't know. I haven't really looked at, even though you did see me go to that wrestling match earlier this year. I haven't really been following the newer wrestling and stuff like that.
Yeah, guys, Gracie's fine. I felt like a bump or something on her. It was nothing. I combed it out. It was nothing.
Okay.
Glad we could be here for the grooming time.
That's what she wants.
You're a
That's
little
what she wants.
multitasker.
That's what she gets.
All right, I'll page ready. I've got the Canton for something market First Mondays event within 2.5 hours to roam miles of food, antiques, bargains, and thanks to family and friends that we could meet up with. So that's an amusing ride. That sounds like fun.
Bowling.
And Aaron, are you guys drinking while you're bowling or no?
I do. Sometimes I may have a beer or two, but
Okay.
I think we got 2 new bowlers this year, so I know Dave doesn't really drink anymore. So
Who remembers? Don't say it, Aaron. Who remembers? Because we only learned it last week, and I wrote it down. The name of Aaron's bowling team.
Oh no.
The only one that I think might know would be Jan. Aaron, we talked about it for a few minutes. I said it out loud a few times.
Uh-huh.
The name of his bowling team. Anybody remember?
Let's see.
But I'm bad with names. It takes me a few times. Gotta
I know,
say it a few
we're
times.
still calling you Sandy.
True.
Nobody's got it, Aaron. You guys give? The Jan forgot. It's gonna be on the quiz in February. Jan was the only one. Go ahead, tell them.
Classmates.
The Classmatics. Right?
Class. Classmates. Class.
Oh, I wrote it down then wrong. So let me write it down again. Class like plaster, like you
Like-
plaster a wall.
Yeah. Class.
Classmatics. What does it mean exactly? Any idea?
Because
Bras.
the guys I bowl with are actually like
Plasmatics.
scientists, so it has a lot to do with like I think it's like static energy or something like that.
You bowl with rocket scientists?
Somewhat, yeah. Because the lead is it's a naval resource lab where they all don't work at. That's the lead where they form the team at. So yeah.
I love it.
Wow.
Yeah. That is great. Yeah, friends are funny and how we meet each other. Absolutely.
So you can look at it, if you put it in there, it will actually give you the definition. But I believe it's like static energy or something like that, or kind of like more of a electricity type of thing.
You're killing me tonight. What was the other word you said? What was the word you said tonight that I was like, what? It's
Stunning.
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 Okay, let's go on to the next question.
That's true, Randy. That is the name of a band. Yeah, the Plasmatics.
Oh, really?
I do remember that. That is an 80s band. Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Oh.
In Washington D.C., Jan? I think it's PLASAM. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Yeah,
All right, so I wrote it wrong.
Plasmatics.
Plasmatics. God. Can you imagine? One guy saying to the other guy, did you get that equation right at work today?
So it wasn't. Yeah, so that's where they work at, and I worked there for a time or two. I was doing like logistics and stuff like that. But yeah, so How long
Sorry, so
ago?
talk me through this situation because guys are weird, but a scientist comes up to you one day at work and says to you, "Your name's Aaron, right?" "Yeah, my name's
Yes.
Aaron." "Are you free Tuesdays?"
Well,
Out of
Thursdays,
out
yeah,
of
that's what.
context, right? Out of context,
Yeah.
right? You're like, why? Like,
Yeah.
why do you
What's
know
going
free
on?
Tuesdays? Yeah, that's too freaking funny.
Yeah, that's how it was basically. But it was like, you want to join a bowling league? I was like, sure.
That's cute. All right, let's see.
Randy, I'm brushing Gracie. She wants it's her time, and that's what she wants. So we're giving her a very thorough brushing.
I would say I could feel it over here. All right. Oh, this is good. This one's good. Have you ever joined any meetup groups? So we know for sure you're part of the bowling club, but any other clubs or
Yeah.
organizations or churches or what else have you been part of?
What is a meetup group?
That everybody goes there because they have the same common interests. So like I was part of a singles group. I was part of a recovery
I
group.
guess this is a meetup group actually.
Yeah, I think she is on Patsy at midnight, but we're going to end earlier tonight. So what are some of the meetup groups you joined? So like, you know, people who love cats and brushing them on cam.
That's a support group.
Yeah, right. So I mean, I'm in Leanne Crafty Creatures, and I don't know how I got there, but I keep on butt dialing people. But that's a meetup group, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where you're a girl like Nancy. Hello, Boy Scouts of America, right? Shh. That's a meetup group. Card people
A
would grow up,
vegan group.
play like mahjong or poker nights or all that kind of stuff. A vegetarian group once for a short time, but then somebody wanted meat.
Stuff. Oh.
Steph is on tonight. Okay. Yeah, they went. The guys went through their stuff really early tonight, so
Or
we're not going to probably go to midnight.
what? If you were to join a meetup group, which one would you want to join?
Well, the one where I met Tom was a singles. It was called Single Faces, and that provided me with lots of opportunities to date men that I would not have had that opportunity if it was not for the singles group. I was also in at the time I was still practicing religion, so there was like Parents Without Partners, which was sponsored by Christian Community. I tried that for a while. The Red Hat Society for those over 50, right? Crafting group called the Shady Ladies. I love it. Supper group, going to a fancy dinner once a month. That can get expensive, but that sounds great. A singles one, yeah. There's so many things out there. And now with, all these ways to connect with people through social media, it is weird though when I get a friend on Instagram, like I have no idea who you are. I have no idea how you found me. I have no idea why you want to be my friend, but okay. like it's weird, right? Like when people say I met on Instagram, like how did that happen? You just pick a person, send them a note. I mean, I wrote to Kevin Bacon, he never wrote back.
Wow.
He got called up on stage though at the Billy Joel concert a couple of weeks ago. Billy and Kevin singing. And this week, I think, not this week, just got put out again, like re-release of Bruce Springsteen and Mick Jagger singing the Beatles on stage. Oh, a Game of Thrones watch group. The closest I come to that was we did 2 seasons of American Horror Story where we would have a coffee chat the morning after, and then Weight Watchers. Right? Can you believe that, Doug? Crazy people. I do enjoy the Instagram though. I don't have the TikTok, and I don't do the Facebook.
I don't do the TikTok.
I don't have TikTok.
Facebook,
Oh,
I
Kathy,
have it, but I do
you know
not
what?
get on it.
This is an interactive
I
conversation.
don't get it.
I will allow it because sure. So
So what are you saying? What am I missing?
Kathy's question was that one of my questions from the thing was, when would you define the best time of your life? She's asking
Oh.
what would the opposite, what would you say was the worst time of your life? So for me, it was
Oh.
definitely the loss of my first marriage and being faced with raising a daughter by myself, and and I still hold a grudge about it 35 years later. So that would be my worst period. And you?
This is going to seem sad, but not so much. My high school years. I think there's a lot of people maybe that same answer too, though.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with for different reasons. Now it's the best time because of being my own boss. I have my condo, but it's the worst time because it is the most financially insecure I have ever been, and it is a huge stress. So it's the best and it's the worst at the same time.
I'll
Yeah.
piggyback on that because facing retirement and trying to project my lifespan versus my money, you can't predict it. I mean, you can project it, but you can't really predict it. So that's a little scary as I'm entering into retirement, that I know what the money is and what the money situation is and how long will it go and how long will I live and will I enter in another worst time of my life because of finances? When you had, so yours were tied into mental issues. Yeah, sure. Body breaking down. Yeah. So 14 years for me disabled. I yeah, divorce. Yeah. You're in a Twin Peaks watch group. I never saw Twin Peaks, but that's cool.
That is cool.
It's funny that nobody.
Yeah, we have a very up in the Pacific Northwest because of where it was made. It's like we have a very strong connection with Twin Peaks.
Yeah, Leslie has shared, and I have too, that mental health issues. Thank God that the government finally passed the Mental Health Parity Act, because for most of my adult life, mental health treatment and care was considered not as important and critical as physical health and care. And the reimbursement and the co-pays and all of that, yada, 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 was 50% up until just recently, within the last couple of
Wow.
years, the mental health parity, that now mental health has to be considered equal to any other illness. And it's about damn time.
Yeah,
About damn
definitely,
time.
because yeah,
And having gone through and being medicated for some myself, I can tell you, there's help, there's talk groups, there's talking to yourself, there's journaling, there's medications, there's so much that can be done now. And definitely there are key words to hear from friends that have issues that would lend towards suicide, thinking towards suicide. I don't want to go dark, but listen to your friends, listen to yourself. Everybody knows what's going on, right? not enough doctors to cover everything. It's more than that. No, not enough nursing staff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you know, like I sort of look at it as it's not a good time and a bad time. The way Trisha said it, it's both good. You know, this is the start of like a famous book. You know, this were the best of times. It was the worst of times. Right? I don't know what that heck that's the opening sentence to a famous book, but it is true.
What was it? It's Dickens. It's
It's
Dickens.
true. It's true.
Great
I mean,
Expectations.
right? It you can have both at the same time. And even, oh my God, none of us threw it out there, but we just lived through a freaking pandemic,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
right? All of us at
did.
home
Mm-hmm.
and together,
Mhm.
buying online, making friends, being happy with our little collections. I'm doing little doll puppet
I
shows.
think-
Aaron did a doll puppet show. Trisha wants to do a doll puppet show, but she don't have the tools.
No.
But I think that was the whole thing with the whole pandemic. I think with almost all of us, that's what brought us here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's what brought me here. Also,
Yeah.
getting a phone that had internet, because I was on a flip phone before. I didn't have texting, I didn't have any of that. So, like, you know, I don't know a lot of expressions and stuff. My boss used the word GNU today. I was like, what the hell's a GNU? And
I
he
don't
did
know.
explain it to me, but I still don't know what it was. I think it's an animal of some kind. I don't know. Oh, my best friend's Jewish, so yeah, she did the Jewish singles group. Oh, what fun! Like dating stories of friends who are not thinking that everybody you're going to go on a date with is you're going to get married to, or just like go through the experience of getting to meet a new person and take it light and whatever. So she met a guy years ago. This was so funny. She met a guy on a Jewish dating site, and he lived in Pennsylvania. So after a few dates, he invited her like to come for the weekend to do like a Philly tour or whatever. And when she got to his house, she put her keys on the table by the front door, and the table was wood, and he lost his shit. Like, who in their right mind would put keys on a table, right? Like, because, like, you know, he's a coaster guy, a trinket dish guy, right? So that one sentence was
Boy,
enough.
I hope she grabbed her keys and got out of that house.
Just enough to set the tone for the whole weekend.
Oh, yeah.
I think she SOS called me from that. She's like, he freaked out on me. I was like, come home. Come home.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Because then you know what the next step is? And the next step is the cupboards. All the labels have to be facing out. And then we all saw that Julia Roberts movie.
I was married to that. I had to rotate everything. Rotate, rotate, rotate. First dish out, last dish.
No.
And Apple, just because you haven't doesn't mean you may not have children in some other way. You don't know. You might have children come into your life by some other blessing.
I have Gracie and Joe and Faye. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Trisha, absolutely, absolutely. And really, our first encounter was a weird encounter, and we were. Not that I went to every show because I was still working, right? So I couldn't go to every show, and she wasn't on as much back in the beginning. You know, it was like, you know, was your Wednesday your day?
Wednesday and then Saturday, yeah.
And then Trisha introduced me to Pat Doodles, who and you know, just from one person to another. And then think about all the resellers, not that we've lost, but that are gone. So earlier tonight, Aaron used the expression pearl necklace on something, like it looked like the thing. And I remembered there was a seller, Perfecting Pearls. She was here. She was selling. Her husband got involved, and poof, gone. Like, so it's sad to me. Like, when I don't really, you know, I would hate to lose touch with any of you. So there's somebody in particular that I'm thinking about reaching out to that I haven't seen in any room at any time for a while now, that I'm going to reach out. But like, yeah, Jody, but the nice thing about Jody is she's a huge poster. So her IG account keeps you daily in the loop of the journey that she's traveling in. Who were the mother-daughter duo? Oh, yeah, they were fun to Oh my God, you search
Oh.
Sarah and Sam.
Yeah.
Thrift
University, Thrift U. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, they were beloved and had a huge following.
Mhm.
Yep, and poof, gone. And so many who have grouped and regrouped. I mean, Trisha and Janice. Look at this wonderful friendship and how much in hours they spend together. And I lurk because I'm busy, I'm working, so I really can't.
Probably too many for Jen. She's
But
like,
they're
oh my
funny.
God.
They're funny because you go past the point of that it's just about selling what's in your hand. It's also about keeping each other company while you're. It's lonely. It's freaking lonely, especially for us that are housebound. Oh, Blue Bus Dave, he's a New Jersey guy. So yeah, so he's a New Jersey guy, and I would run into him because he specialized in brooches. Because think about the space you need to keep 1,000 brooches. Not that much.
He
Yeah.
took a huge portion of his brooches to the metal guy, and the metal guy paid him money so they could melt them down. Yeah, come on.
Well, I think that's probably when he was making the shift, because then he found, like a girl, like, we all go through it together, like, I think it's funny when a guy won't say like my girlfriend. I'll be like my girl, but yeah. And he never really videoed himself so much as his feet, because he had to go the GoPro.
Camera was always facing out.
Yeah, down. And I always thought to myself, my husband would never wear sandals. It's not like it would never happen. Like that is so not Jersey for a guy to wear sandals. No, the closest is like the Adidas flip flops, the black with the the Nike
with the strap across.
Yeah, that's the closest to a sandal that I know any guy to be cool enough to wear. But a little leather strap, or no. I get it. There's a lot, a lot of times on the cruise there are groups, and I try and get in on them. But this is funny. Trust me, it's funny. I wound up in a deaf mute group on an elevator. Me, my scooter, and 6 deaf and mute people. We had the best time. We had the best 5 minutes of conversation. How it happened? We communicated. They made me understand. I made them understand. We had a great, and it was a short, brief interaction, but it was a highlight of that cruise for me. And I told Barbara, I was like, have you met the people that are here on the deaf mute cruise? She goes, no. I says, yeah. I said, I just took an elevator ride with them. And then the last cruise we took, it was definitely Chinatown. The entire cruise ship was 95% people from China or of Chinese descent. And me, Tom, and Bob. One night a week was Chinese food night. It was crazy. It's crazy.
And Doug, you pick the Wednesday. You come and join us on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
That would be fun, Doug. That would be fun.
I want to see. I can't remember. I know Doug went to go help Jan out, right, in New York.
Mm-hmm.
I know I saw him. I remember the video, but it's blank. Like I can't. Like he was. Every time I think of it now, I just think of them talking to him off camera. Were you purposely off camera, or other people? Yeah, like short-term. There's a value to a short-term relationship. You don't have to be invested in sending a Christmas card, getting a gift for every occasion. I mean, like the value of a short-term relationship sometimes is great. It's great. Like, the girl that's helping you in the fitting room. There's no reason why you can't have a nice 20 minutes with that girl and laugh.
I used to have a lot because when I worked at Walmart, I was sometimes on the morning shift, sometimes on the evening shift. I was all over the place. But in the evening shifts, especially, it's like people come in and a lot of them are just looking for a little conversation because they're bored. And yeah, I've helped. We had a deaf couple that would come in, and they'd want to know like where something was, and so they'd pantomime what they
Yeah,
were looking
they
for.
use how we would do it without real sign language to explain
Right.
to us.
And then
Absolutely, that's
and then
exactly what happened.
and then I would take them. But yeah, there were a few people who would come in, and they just kind of strike up a little conversation. And
This past cruise, it was a small group of adults with brain injuries, or either brain injuries or learning disabilities, but they were grouped together because of their level of care. And I would chit chat with the sponsors that would take them on the trip. Why can't they have fun? Why can't they go to the pool and go, and have someone watching, making sure that they're safe and everything? But like, I feel like programs that like are so awesome. My father, back in the day, back in the 70s, he used to take a group of blind people bowling.
wow.
Now they
Yeah.
use bumpers.
Oh,
Okay,
you
they
have
use
to,
bumpers, but my father loved it. Like my uncle was blind, so that's how it got started. That he wanted to get my uncle involved in some stuff that lived with us.
Okay.
And my father was like the hit of the party, and obviously the only one driving, right? So, but yeah, I used to think, I was so proud of him. Like, that's cool, Daddy. That's cool.
Yeah, it is.
I have never traveled alone. I've very often gone out to eat alone. Very often. That doesn't bother me at all. But I don't know if I could do a whole 9-day cruise by myself without being a nuisance to other people, like rolling up to their table. Remember this time I met the male gay married couple, the tall and the short, that he got hurt and I got hurt, or on the same, I don't even know what their names were, with the 5-carat and 12-carat diamond rings. And I was like, you look like you're famous. Like, you look like a rock and roller. And, before long, he loved chit-chatting with me, but his husband, not so much. So, like, you don't want to impose either. Like, you have to know when to get the cue from a stranger. Like, okay, we had a cup of coffee. Now roll on. Move on, girlfriend. You don't want to be like, I said to Nicole, I says, on my first honeymoon with my first husband, we went to Bermuda and we stayed at the Southampton Princess. And back then, honeymoon packages included your meals at the hotel. And it was jacket and tie for men back in 1984. And, I would get dressed up. And they would seat you with other people. And we wound up with a couple that became clingers. Like, we couldn't shake them. Like, they're on their honeymoon, we're on our honeymoon. They put us at the same table, but we would never be friends in real life. Right? So we never could shake them. And then I felt bad because she fell off a moped. She had a moped accident. So they had to stay near the hotel for the rest of the honeymoon because of her broken leg or whatever. But I was like, I wasn't wishing her to have a moped accident, but I was wishing for her to make a new friend. I mean, after all, it's my honeymoon. I want to spend all day talking to you that I'm never going to see again in my life. But yet Tommy will talk to anybody. Anybody. And then you'll say, who was that guy? And he'll be like, what guy? Like, the guy you were just talking about. I was talking to a guy. I was like, the guy that was standing with you oh, that guy? Oh, like, yeah, I don't like it. I don't like going to I don't like going to restaurants anymore. I'm over it. And I can't take the movies. Like, I get too much anxiety now. Everything scares me because of, like, the bad things in the world. Like, I'm afraid. I'm really afraid, especially since I'm not mobile, that I'll be trapped, or I don't know. Since I can't enjoy it, I don't go. Yeah, my mother was that too. So I grew up always with people, extra people at the table, extra people on a Sunday. Absolutely. And yes, we've all heard this next scare with more, I don't know. Look at Jill B. She picked it up again recently. Who is Jill B?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't know what Randy's talking about. Unless you're talking about the C word.
That's what I was talking about.
Okay.
But I don't think the C word is called Jill B. Stop.
Oh, the
Fantastic.
first lady. Yes, I did hear that she did catch it. Mhm.
I got it.
Got it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
know
I
the
mean,
C word.
you're right, like, and you know, so I watch a reality show called Big Brother where they're like in season 20 or 25. I've been watching it since the beginning, but they have instituted ethics and morals into the show, which
What?
yeah, which were never there because
Oh.
there's 24 hours a day that you could watch if you pay for it on like Paramount or Pluto or whatever. But what you see on TV is what's been edited and cut for TV, except for the Thursday night show is live, but very rehearsed and very
Mhm.
not very time sensitive to what is live. So on this year's show, in week 1 or 2, one of the contestants used the N word in a conversation with another contestant in the same way that Jenny would say bruh. So not, but totally used the word. He was gone. Production, pack your bags. You're off the show. You broke our morals and ethics codes. That kind of language is not allowed here. You need to go. He was gone. But now 2 weeks later, this past week, something similar happened. This time it was a black contestant talking about an Asian contestant, I think an Asian contestant or a white, one or the other. I don't forget which girl. But he used the R word to describe her, which we're not allowed to use anymore. The R word, that's out too. But they didn't kick him off the show. So there's all this social like media stuff going on about what's the list of words that are okay and not okay because that was just as bad, right? If not,
Depends on who said it.
you know, just as bad, right? So I don't know. I'm fascinated by it because I do like the sociology of people watching. I really love people watching, so that's why I think I've always watched this show. But before they had the ethics, boy, they could say freaking anything in that 24-hour period, and I mean anything. I
Mhm.
mean, they hook up on the show. There's been a pregnancy on the show, not this year. There've been marriages from the show. Yeah, they keep in the supply room. They keep uh, condoms in the event, and this season the condoms are missing. So there's 2 couples who were potentially the hooking up couples, but prior to that, they didn't have condoms on the show, and one of the contestants wound up pregnant on the show. You know, you're gonna play with fire, you're gonna get burned.
Well,
Exactly.
that could it really have come as that much of a surprise?
Well, you're on camera 24/7. So they made the dance under the covers, but they filmed it. It was filmed, because the voyeurs want to see, like you really doing this on camera when your mother's at home watching? I don't know. Oh, you have a respiratory. I'm sorry, Spirit. My father used to say that he didn't care what lane it went in, whether it was the right lane, the left lane, just said hooray, all the time. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's do one more, and then I'll give you a lot back of your night. You get a snack before. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Okay, we're ending on 55. That means we did 10 questions. Where would your friends and family be the most surprised to find you?
This is the interesting one.
Hmm.
I would say to me it would be a dog park. I would never be in a dog park. Aaron left us, so it's us. Janice, I would say Nebraska.
Nebraska. Where would they be surprised to find me?
Working your way up.
Uh,
Doug on TV. Doug, you'd make good TV. You're so witty.
I would say being like in front of a large audience in person presenting something, because this does not feel, I mean, you guys are here, but it does not feel like a large audience, like I can see everybody staring at me.
Mm-hmm.
So being on stage in front of people, yeah, that I couldn't do.
It's funny because so many of you have recommended that when I do eventually have the time to start doing some stuff on my own, that, you know, doing like deep dive interviews with some of our friends. But I don't think more than 5% of you would be willing to come on, because you like being in the shadows and not, you know, and being like undercover, like not know a little, but not a lot. You know, I don't know that would work, because you have to have people that are be willing to come on, right? And willing to share and talk. A roller derby match on a plane going to Texas. Oh yeah. She's not leaving Washington. They won't let her out. She's got the ankle cuff on.
I spent a year working in Austin, Texas.
She goes. Here she goes. Now we're going to talk about Connecticut, which found out about American cheese.
That's right. Exactly. I was there working for 6 months. Yep. Yeah, but at the time I was going to Austin, we didn't have direct flights from Seattle. We do now, but we didn't back then. So I used to have to fly into Houston and then transfer and fly back to Austin.
Church, you know, Italian Catholic, that was part of my world. And as an adult, no, I couldn't.
Well, for me, in all honesty, seeing my family seeing me here. They don't know how to do this.
You ever show your mama your video?
They don't have a clue. Be honest with you.
They don't know you do it at all?
Nope.
You're on the down low with your mama? That lasagna serving babe that for you, that gave you life?
Yeah.
Oh man, I gotta go in a deep dive on that. Why? Because you're shy? Or you think
I don't know. Yeah, I guess no one really knows I do it. No one does.
Well, my whole family knows and they don't come. So I don't know what's worse.
The family that doesn't know and can't come, or the family that knows and doesn't care?
So they know, though, that you like ephemera, right? No.
No.
Do they know you have a hat?
None of this. Well.
Did you know that tonight you didn't show us the brooch of the week?
Oh, yeah. She knows about the hat because one time she came over and I had a hat sitting out. But, you know. Hat of the week.
I love when the philosopher comes. Yeah, we're in.
I'm losing track now.
A lot of pins.
Yeah. Oh, fish. It's still upside down. The fish brooch. No matter how rough life gets, keep your head above water.
And that said it best. All right, kids. Unless let's call it an early night. Y'all can get yourself, y'all, frickin' Jen. I can't get it. That would be the most shocking if my friends ever heard me say y'all. Forget it. If anybody has anything else, now speak now or forever hold your peace. But feel free to make a midnight sandwich and go see our friend Steph at midnight and support her. And both of our friends are selling tomorrow night. Aaron at 6 with Anitra. And do you have anybody else tomorrow? Okay, I'm gonna go with Aaron and Anitra. And
Yes. Also, Aaron and Anitra. Yes, at 6 o'clock, it will be me and Anitra selling. And like I said, I'm working on guests. So if you would like to be a guest, please email me, jamesproctor809@gmail.com, and we can work out a schedule.
And Trisha's selling tomorrow night at her usual time, 10 o'clock. And she'll
Yes.
be selling with.
Steph.
So you'll get a double dose in the same 24-hour period of Steph and Trisha.
Yes. Amazing.
Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. It was a fun night. Everybody, please be well, be safe, and come give us a holler next Friday. We'll be here.
We will be here.
Yes.
Yep.
And in the words of Nancy, leave a thumbs up. In the words of Suspizio, leave a comment. Do whatever you have to do. Interact.
That's
Good night,
right.
everybody.
Good night. Take care. And we'll see you